down like a circle and soul with the moonlight's high, like the earth to a fault on a starlight night to the numinous I call elders ISIS. I've been let me slide. The fire's light, morality's a fallacy, no wrong or right. Etched in fire is divine design, all the heavens align this night. Will make or break the final fate or reckon wreck your mind, leave the shell behind. Surrender and embrace it, take it, break it off and send it to its waiting coffin. No fear, now we are the thing. The bump the night when the first shine rays, now it's going to feel it's strange, it's true, but you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide, split to the marrow when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone, written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside, raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Severing the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide, squirming and burning in the moonlight's eyes. Snap and I ambulate, fresh flesh checkmate, awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless. All of these changes in me. Why call you wow? The cardinals heed me, see me, slip through the mist, and you coalesce, breathe me, slick down the wrist, and you enter, feed me. I'm the vessel on the fire and ice, I'll cut you down to the quick and make your soul my device. Strike 12, cutting 2, and we're counting it thrice, so get ready, cause it comes at a price. You're gonna do more than believe. The end is here, but there's another story to read. Shut it, only got it, there's a mouth to feed, and it's mine. So lie down, die now, don't you cry now. Time is nigh now, soon you'll rise, but you better beware, because when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I hear them cry. Great serenade when I close my eyes. Racked by the double when the choir intones. Swaying to the darkling drone. Now something faithless will haunt this ride. Looming in the gloom on the fringe outside. Emanating, resonating, him in the wake. Howling with the fact is fake. I feel weightless. Tether untied, soaring in the air on a nighttime ride. Wrapped as I elevate, sweet dreams immolate. Render me forever alone, and the fire it rages. No, it's not painless. All of these changes in forever bound to the gloom. Race don't shatter and unseal the tomb. This fleshly toy be committed to the void. We created, delete, faded, now an energy control. I don't rise. Full circle and hope. I'll knock the bones as your nerves are soul. Forget about mortality and never mind normality. Vitality, brutality, become your new mentality. Bury the coil deep and leave it entombed. Throw out the old gold, now you deal in doom. Open your eyes and know when you do, you just might see a little change in you. Changes, and I'm opening wide. Split to the marrow when the daylight dies. Crack to the knuckle down and buckle the bone. Written blood and cut into stone. Now something nameless is growing inside, raised out the barrel by midnight side. Desecrated, recreated, never atone. Severing the seed is sown. I feel a strangeness beneath my hide, squirming and burning in the moonlight's eyes. Snap and I ambulate, fresh flesh checkmate, awaken to a world unknown, and the pulse it raises. No, it's not painless. All of these changes in me. Changes.
Hey, what's up, boys? How you doing tonight? How is everybody? Fucking... And... Okay, there we go. Streams live. Look at that. I did it. I did it again. No matter how many times I do it, it always amazes me that, that I can fucking figure out how to work all this shit, you know, being a boomer and all. It's not easy for me. I'm not like one of you young people who just, you know, grew up live streaming or whatever. I had to learn it. I had to put on my big boy pants and fucking learn how to do this shit. Timing in time, yes, Larry, it is timing in time. We're gonna do some timing in, and then some Muza Musi, and yeah, you know, I might flip back and forth between the two games to keep it exciting. Who knows what's gonna happen? It's gonna be an exciting fucking night, guys. But yeah, no, really, it's just I've got, you know, got a lot of farming to do in both games, obviously. I keep neglecting Uma Musume, right? I'm so fucking obsessed with Taimanin right now that I keep neglecting Uma Musume, and I haven't been like doing my dailies and shit like that. In fact, I think I've logged in like once since the last time I streamed. Don't neglect your horses. I know, but I can't neglect my Taimanin ladies either. It's like I just got too many bitches, guys. I just got too many bitches. It's hard to give attention to all of them equally. You got like 1,500 carats for free then? Awesome. All right, we'll be doing a 10 pull. We'll be doing a 10 pull tonight. Can't neglect the goils. No, you cannot. Anyway, how you guys been this week? I was gonna stream last night, but then I just didn't. I woke up, I was like, alright, stream time, and then I lay there for, you know, about 5-10 minutes, and I was like, nope, no, it's actually just going back to sleep time. That's what time it is. I've just accepted my shitty sleeping schedule for now. You know, the only time my body wants to sleep is between like 6 a.m. and 3 or 4 p.m. And I've just accepted it, right? I kept trying to like push it back and try to be awake more during the day so I could, you know, talk to people and go to doctor's appointments and stream earlier, but I just don't give a shit anymore, because all that ended up doing was resulting in me losing a bunch of sleep. So I'm just a late night boy. I'm just a late night boy. At least I'm sleeping, right? I gotta be thankful for what I have. At least I'm sleeping, because I've gone through a lot of periods in my life where I just didn't sleep at all, and that is much worse. Oh yeah. Also, I just got to tell you guys, on that front, right, the fixing my life front, I discovered the other day that I have lost weight. I have lost a considerable amount of weight, and I'm very happy about that. I don't have a scale, right? I don't have a scale. I don't weigh myself every day, because I've been there before. I've done that before, and you know, I get like obsessed with it. You know, I get on the scale every day, and I'm like, yeah, Mac, you piece of shit, you gained a pound. You know, no food ever again, and you know, that's just not healthy for me mentally. So I only get weighed like when I go to the doctors or whatever. But the way I figured it out is I have these pants. I've got like 5 pairs of work pants that used to be like my, you know, my everyday pants that I would wear. But, you know, over the past couple years, like by the time I quit drinking, they didn't fit anymore at all. Like, I couldn't even get the button into the buttonhole. You know, I'd be like trying to stretch it, and sometimes I'd get it in and it would pop back out. My pants would be like, dude, bro, what are you doing to me? My pants are from California. You know, that's where I bought them. That's why they sound like that. Anyway, so yeah, I put them away in the closet. Haven't touched them for a couple months. But anyway, the other day I was cleaning shit out in there, and I saw the pants, and I was like, I wonder if I could fit into these now. And I put on a pair of the pants, and they fit just fine. They fit just fine. Don't have to stretch them or anything. They almost fit like they used to. So yeah, I figured that means I lost, like, 3 or 4 inches off my waistline, which is pretty damn good. I don't know exactly what that translates into in terms of pounds, but it's got to be good. So yeah. I know we talked about this before, and a lot of you guys said you were trying to lose weight as well. All I gotta say is it's doable. Just, watch what you eat. Like, really, that's all I did. I'm not eating less than I used to. I'm not starving myself or anything. I just fucking, no hamburgers, no pizza, no junk food, that type of crap. High protein, low carb diet, and that's really it. So yeah, I'm real happy about that. I wanted to share that with you guys. And it might be less poundage and more overall body shaping. Well, what do you mean? Did the fat around my waist move up to my shoulders or something? I mean, if you can't fit in the pants and then you can fit in the pants, I think that means you've lost weight. But yeah, still got a ways to go. I've still got the spare tire and a little bit of the dad gut, but we're making progress. Hopefully, in a couple years, or maybe sooner, if I'm lucky, I'll be back to my old self again. Smoking and plenty of caffeine makes the fat go off quickly. Yeah, Earl, I mean, that's one way to do it, but personally, I'm trying to cut down my vices rather than ramp them up, At least I'm not smoking anymore, right? That's just awful. Ronan says, I climbed 2 big rocks in a canyon today, got 10K steps in. Damn. 10K steps. That's a long ass way. What is that in miles? Not smoking and not drinking actually helps a lot with weight. Yeah, well, not drinking definitely does. I can tell you that. I didn't lose much weight when I quit smoking. If any, that was like a couple years ago. If anything, I gained a little bit because cigarettes stave off your appetite in a big way. At least they do for me. They make me, like, if I'm hungry and I have a cigarette, I'm not really hungry anymore for the next half hour or whatever. But yeah, cutting out the drinking, holy shit, dude, that counts for a lot because alcohol's got a lot of calories, especially if you're a beer drinker like I was. If you're drinking like vodka or any other spirit, right? Hard liquor, that's not nearly as many calories, but I was a beer guy. And especially malt liquor, and that crap is it's sweet as hell. It's got a lot of sugar in it. Someone said something. Oh yeah, Pat M says, and you save money by cutting out smoking, Mac. Yeah, you do. Yeah, you do. I know we've talked about this before, but by the time I quit smoking, the cigarettes that I smoke, which to be fair are, they were kind of upper tier cigarettes. I smoked Nat Sherman's, and then they discontinued those, which was super mega gay, and then Dunhills, which are also expensive. But yeah, it was like $12 a pack. I was spending $12 a day on cigarettes at least. So yeah, now I can spend all that money on gotcha games. That's the problem when I like cut out a bad habit that costs a lot of money. I don't go like, oh, well, I can take this money and save it, right? Put it in my bank and let it accrue interest. No. I go, hey, now I have free money. I can waste it on something else. Although the great thing about wasting money on gotcha games is I stream, so I can write it off on my taxes. It's basically free, guys. It's basically free. Zero says, "Hi there, Mac. Nice to see you're doing well. Thank you. I'm hoping you're doing well as well. I usually like using beer as an ingredient to cook with. Yeah, my dad does that sometimes. He'll put beer in like a marinade for a steak or pork chops or something. That always tastes really good." Pat M says $12 in Canada is a pack is minimum $18 for a small pack. Well, I don't know what a small pack is, because in America we only got one size pack. We got 20 packs of cigarettes. There's 20 in a pack, and that's all there is to it down here. But $18, that's banana nuts. That's crazy. I remember when I was young, you could get you could get a carton of cigarettes for like $25-30, man. And a carton is like 10 or 12 packs of 20, I think, depending on the brand. I forget. It's been a long time since I bought a whole ass carton of cigarettes. But yeah, Jesus. Also, in Canada, don't they have pictures of like diseased lungs and shit, like cancerous lungs on cigarette packs? I don't know if that's Canada or somewhere else, but I know they do that somewhere. I think that's kind of a shitty thing to do, TBH, because it's like we even have smoking causes cancer printed on each individual cigarette now. Wow. Jesus Christ, man. Everybody, every single person on the planet knows that smoking causes cancer. Right? Like, people shouldn't smoke because it's not good for you. But if I'm gonna smoke, just let me enjoy my smoke. That's fucking crazy. Yeah. Dothra Band says, "I wish we could get more Tonkatsu content." Yeah, I know. I spoke to Dashie Li, our friend Dashie Li, last night, and nothing certain yet, but it seems like she's gonna be able to come back in the next couple weeks or so. Like I said, not certain. That is not a certain thing. But it might be happening soon, in which case the iLady show will return, and yeah, you guys will finally get more fucking Tonkatsu. So you have that to look forward to. Potato says, I mean, we all know gasoline is flammable, but there's still a warning. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. But, you know, gasoline is gasoline. It's something you use, right? For like your car or a generator or whatever, right? It's a means to an end. A cigarette is something you enjoy, right? A cigarette is something you enjoy and relax with. So, you know, plastering cancer, cancer, cancer all over your cigarettes. I mean, I can understand having it on the pack, right? That's fine. But putting it on each individual cigarette is ridiculous. It's like they don't even want the people who choose to smoke to get any enjoyment out of it. You know, I could get into my diatribe on the whole anti-smoking industry, because it is an industry with its own interests and its own agenda. But, yeah. Oh. Oh, that was bad. I tried to take a sip of my soda and I fucking swallowed a giant air bubble. Judah says, I've never met Katsu. Is she nice? No. No, she's not. If you think I'm an irritable asshole, you have not seen anything. You have not seen anything yet. Yeah. I don't know what you'll think of Katsu when you meet her, but she's something. Oh man. Today I had a close encounter with some tweakers. I was walking to the store to get another one of my new favorite relaxation drink, this kava and kratom shot thing that I took on the last stream. I was walking there right before the stream to get another one of these, and there were tweakers walking towards me on the sidewalk. I didn't get enough close of a close look at them, but they were two clearly homeless people who were rail thin. So they're either doing methamphetamine or smack. I don't know which. Judging by the amount they were yelling, probably the former. But yeah, they were coming right towards me on the sidewalk, and there were too many cars going by for me to like walk around them out in the middle of the street. And the problem with like druggies, is like crazy druggies like these is you cannot make eye contact with them. You cannot make eye contact with them because that aggroes them, right? If you make eye contact, they're just gonna go right for you and like get involved in your life somehow. So yeah, I was like, oh shit, what do I do? And I hid behind a car. I pretended like it was my car, and I hey, thank you, Mario. Thank you very much. How much and where can I get some Mac? Also, you're not an asshole, you're sweet. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I try to be, I am an irritable person, but I try to be nice. I try to be better than Katsu, right? That's like my yardstick. If I'm better than Katsu, then I'm doing okay. But yeah, I was like, I just walked into a driveway and pretended the car was my car. Like I pretended to pull out a key and walk up to the door and like unlock it. and I was afraid, like, the people, the house that own that car, or the house of the people who own that car, right? The house doesn't own the car. That would be weird. Was right there, and their window was right there. I was afraid they were gonna think I was trying to steal their car or something, but I had to avoid the tweakers somehow. Oh man, that tastes bad. I forgot how bad that tastes. Oh, yuck, yuck. I'm trying to think of how to describe it. Um, imagine, imagine if you will, like, the artificial sweetener in soft drinks, aspartame. Um, imagine a liquid that tastes like that, and then has a bunch of dirt in it, right? Like fine dirt. Um, that you get, like, yeah, because this stuff has ground up kratom and kava leaves in it. So yeah, it's like mud with artificial sweetener in it. It's one of the worst things I have ever tasted. Um, but it really does the job, man. Really does the job. It really gets you fucked up, which is crazy. Like, I can't believe this shit's legal. If like, how has this not been Schedule 1 yet? Kratom? Kratom should be illegal. Like, if oxycodone, I mean, it's not illegal, but you can only get it by prescription. But if, like, opium is illegal to have, then kratom should definitely be illegal. And then same with kava. Like, if you took this thing, if you take one of these things, you're as fucked up as you are after, like, smoking a joint or drinking a 6-pack of beer. Like, you're not fit to drive or operate heavy machinery. Um, so yeah, I don't know how this shit is, like, and there doesn't seem to be any, like, age restriction as far as I can tell. Oh no, wait, it says, yeah, adults 21 plus only. I guess they have to check your ID when they sell it to you. They never check my ID because I'm old and I look old. But yeah, I guess it's like alcohol. Mario says, I might get some, Mac. Where do they sell them? Well, around these parts, they sell it at liquor stores. Kava is 18 plus. I guess so. Um, I guess so. But that never stopped anybody, right? When I was a kid, like, you can't buy alcohol until you're 21, can't buy cigarettes until you're 18. That never stopped me. We always figured out a way to get it. I remember, God, my junior year of high school, my best friend, he was a year older than me. He was a senior, and he turned 18, and we were just like, bro, awesome. All the cigarettes we want now. We can get them legally. And then he got a fake ID, too, that said he was 21. So we just had all the cigarettes and beer we could smoke and drink. It was paradise. Junior year was great. I miss high school. I'm totally one of those people who peaked in high school, and then the rest of my life has just been a steep downhill. Yeah, no, if you gave me a button, that's a big red button that said go back to high school, boom, I'd hit that right away. I would love to relive my high school life. It was the best time of my life. Everything else since then has just been, various flavors of dog shit. But enough reminiscing. But yeah, Mario. The only store I know of that's close to me is that sells this shit is just a liquor store. So I would start there. Um, I don't know if the legality of this stuff like varies by state or whatever. But yeah, I just uh, go on Google, type in liquor stores near me, start calling numbers, and just be like, hey, you got kratom, you got kava. Although, just an aside, this is not my first rodeo with kratom. Um, I have I have been a heavy kratom user through certain periods of my life, and I just have to tell you guys, it is a highly addictive drug. It's very addictive. Be careful with it. Um, and it's a partial opiate agonist. The effect and the addiction potential are very, very similar to opium and opium derivatives, like morphine, heroin, and opioid chemicals like oxycodone. So be careful with kratom. Um, there's a lot of misinformation on it about it online. There's a whole community of people online who like extol the virtues of kratom and say it's like a non-habit forming, herbal supplement. This is bullshit. All right, all of that is bullshit. It is a an addictive narcotic. Um, it is an addictive narcotic, period, and it can really fuck your life up if you get hooked on it. So be very careful with it. It's something that's fine to do once in a while for recreation, but you do not want to be taking it every day. You will get addicted to it very quickly, and it will mess your life up. Um, I have been addicted to it multiple times. Uh, One of those times I was very heavily addicted, and the withdrawal when I finally quit was an absolute nightmare. I felt awful, just awful for like a month, pretty much. It was like being sick, just sick for a month. Um, and in the grand scheme of things, I wasn't even doing that much. Um, I've I've met people who were doing way, way more than I was, and their withdrawals are just absolute nightmares. I met a guy in rehab who was heavily, heavily addicted to kratom, and I have never seen someone. I don't even know how to describe it. I've never seen a more haunted look in somebody's eyes than that dude. Like he looked like he had seen the devil. So yeah, be super careful with this shit. Just because it's legal does not mean it isn't dangerous, right? Like we know that alcohol is legal, also very dangerous, also you know high addiction potential. So yeah, if you're gonna try kratom, be careful. Kava, I don't know so much about. Uh, this is the first. I mean, not right now, but like the past couple weeks where I've been doing these little shots on stream. This is the first time I've ever actually tried kava, so I don't know how addictive it is. I don't know anything about it, but I can tell you that kratom can become a big problem real fast if you're not careful. Um, my neighbor used to start his day with a bottle of kratom. Yeah, yeah, that's yeah. That I mean, if it comes in a bottle, that's probably an extract of some sort. Those extracts are very strong. Um, I don't normally normally when I do it, I don't take the extract. I just take the powder. which isn't nearly as potent. But God, does it taste bad? Oh, oh my God, it, yeah, just like I don't even know, like bitter acidic dirt, bitter acidic dirt. It has like the grainy, this kratom powder has like the grainy texture of dirt, and it tastes like like I don't know. You ever like it tastes like a bad piece of fruit, you know, if you bite into a like a bad pear or something, but way more bitter, and then also acidic. Like you know, like citric acid. Terrible. Like chewing a pill. Is that someone that is a perfect comparison? Yeah. Yeah, if you know, like if you I'm trying to think of an example of a pill everybody takes. I don't know, but yeah, if you've ever, you know, if you ever taken a pill and like bitten it in half or whatever, it's like that taste, just sharp bitterness, and yeah, like biting into an aspirin. Exactly. That's a good comparison. Yeah, it's like biting into an aspirin. Um, that's got like whatever the coating they put on warheads is mixed into it. It's bitter and acidic, and it has the consistency of dirt. It's absolutely awful. Sean says, how do you take it? I've tried just doing spoonfuls and guzzling a drink. That works decent. I tried to mix it with juice, and that did not work. Tried making tea, also nope. Mixing with milk, decent. Here's how I do it. You need hot water, like just shy of boiling. Because if you put it in a cold liquid, it just lumps up. It just turns into a bunch of lumps, and you're fucked. You get I get a coffee mug. I take like a spoonful of the powder, throw it in the bottom of the mug. Um, put some water in the electric kettle. Get it just shy of boiling, so it's like steaming a little bit, and then pour it in there while stirring rapidly, and that dissolves the powder into the water, nice and evenly. And then as far as actually ingesting it goes, you just have to bite the bullet. Um, it's gonna taste awful. I recommend having a chaser of some kind, like a soda, or a cup of coffee. And yeah, you know, you only use a small amount of water, just enough to dissolve the powder that you've put in the cup. You don't do like a full mug, just a little bit of water to get it all dissolved up in liquid, and then you just knock that back as fast as you can and follow it up with a soda or a coffee, something like that. Milk prevented the clumping. Yeah, I don't know. Putting it in milk sounds just like really gross, so I wouldn't personally try that. But yeah, if you put the kratom powder in the mug first and then stir while pouring in very hot water, it dissolves it all up very nice and easy, and then you can just shoot that back. Um, but yeah, I mean, you know, if you're gonna do it, these are my tips. But I would highly recommend you just not do it at all. Larry says, "Oh man, I love Warheads. Their soda kicks ass." Yeah, no, Warheads are good, but yeah, I was just talking about the acidity of it. The kratom powder has this just nasty acidity to it without any of the like sweetness. Pineapple juice works well as a chaser for kava, at least. Yeah, because yes, I mean, I think anything, pineapple juice is pretty tart, pretty potent flavor. So yeah, anything that has a strong flavor be a good chaser. Pineapple juice, orange juice, Coca-Cola, coffee. Speaking of Coca-Cola, Cherry Coke Zero, my favorite non-alcoholic beverage. Pat M says fun fact: the reason why pineapple bites back is because the pineapple has microscopic barbs that hurt the tongue, but not the throat. Surprisingly, huh? So it's got like microscopic barbs like in the juice itself. I mean, I know it's pineapple has like a rough outer surface, but yeah. Kazuya says, does kratom come in capsules to bypass the taste? Yes, it does. However, I've never had good experiences with the capsules because the amount of kratom you have to take to get a high, even if you've never had it before and you have no tolerance, is quite a bit. We're talking like a couple, or at least like one big ass tablespoon, right? And it does come in capsules, but they're these tiny little gel caps that just have such a small amount of the powder inside them. So first of all, they take forever to dissolve, right? So you take the stuff, it takes forever to dissolve, doesn't hit you for like 30 or 40 minutes, which is really annoying. And then there's just so little of the actual drug in the capsules that it's not going to be a very strong high. So that's why I recommend just biting the bullet and taking the powder, or getting an extract. Although be careful with that, because some of these extracts are really, really strong. And if you're a novice, you can make yourself sick very easily using that shit. Sean says, takes like 8 to 10 grams for me to feel anything. Yeah, for me it's not that much. For me, like, it's like one big giant like heaping tablespoon, right? Not the kind of tablespoon where you level it off at the top. We're talking like a big old tablespoon. Big old. I get the powder in a jar. Stick the tablespoon in there. Just pull out a big old one. Put it in a glass, hot water, stir it up, knock it back, chaser. And Dorella says, I'm learning a lot here. Hey, well, drugs is one of my few fields of expertise, right? There's not many topics in the world that I have like an erudite knowledge base on, but drugs is one of them. And in my old age, I'm much too lazy to get illegal drugs, right? So I got to make do with the legal ones. So yeah, kratom, when it comes to bang for your buck, it's one of the best legal drugs out there. It's not too dangerous, but in terms of like overdose potential, you would have to take like a monstrous amount of this shit to overdose. Unless you're taking the extracts, those can be very strong. Be fucking careful with those things. Whatever it says to take on the bottle, take that amount. If it says only drink half the bottle, only drink half the bottle. Don't be a cowboy and be like, yeehaw, I'm drinking the entire thing, because you can make yourself very sick. Sean says powder is dirt cheap here, 25-gram bag for $10. Oh my man, it's even cheaper here. I get 100-gram jars of powder for $10. Or wait, no, is it $20? Yeah, no, it's $20 for 100 grams here. It's $20 for 100 grams, 10 for 50. Yeah. Sorry, I made a mistake there. But yeah, once again, it's fun to talk about this stuff. I'm happy to talk about it. But I just have to reiterate yet again, it's very addictive. Be careful. Do not take it every day. That's how you get hooked on it. If it's something you just want to do on the weekends, that's fine. It's like anything else, moderation is key. If you're, right, like if you're drinking beer every day, that's probably not a good thing. If you're smoking weed every day, well, that's fine, right? That's fine. Who gives a fuck? If you smoke weed once or twice a day, there's nothing wrong with that. But with most drugs, if you're doing them every day, that's a problem. So just be careful. Just be careful, boys. I don't want to see any of you turn into fucking junkies, because I've been there, and it's not a good life. It's not a good life at all. Weed gets the pass. Yeah, I mean, it does. I've definitely known people who just smoke way fucking too much weed. Right? Just way, way, way too much. But, I myself smoke marijuana, once or twice a day. Unless I'm streaming. I haven't smoked any weed yet today because when I smoke weed and I try to stream, it doesn't work. It just doesn't work. I get all quiet and stupid and not stupid. I just get all quiet and introspective, and my internal monologue takes over, and then I end up not talking to you guys. So I've just had to learn no weed on stream. Yeah. But yeah, I think weed is okay to do every day as long as it's a moderate amount. If you're doing dabs and ripping on 90% THC vape pens or whatever, that's a little much. But just smoking a couple joints every day, fine. You become more stoic and mindful of what you say, in my opinion, Mac. Well, I'm glad it comes across that way. Because really, when I get high inside my head, I'm just going dude, I have God, I've done so much fucked up shit. I have so many people to apologize to. I'm such an asshole. I fucking hate myself. Oh yeah, I'm live streaming. Hey, what's up, guys? What am I playing? Oh, I'm playing Action Time. Okay, I guess I'm playing Action Time. It's just I retreat inside of my head, and everything going on out here just kind of becomes a secondary concern. Is that someone says I'm too Scottish to get addicted to things that cost money every time? Why you Scots don't like spending money? Well, I actually have a good chunk of Scottish ancestry. I really have no connection to it. I've never been to Scotland. I don't know any actual Scottish people, but apparently my family on my dad's side was a large portion of them were from Scotland. Yeah, I'm a mutt of like Scottish, Irish, English, and Japanese. And I have no connection to any of those cultures. It's purely genetic. Um, anyway, what are you guys talking about? Nothing groundbreaking. I make all types like metformin, rovastatin, hydrocodone, methadone, and so on and so forth. What is that in reference to? Um, Endurance. Anyway, something you said earlier? Okay. I was just curious because that's a lot of drugs there. That's a lot of drugs. I I've never I've never been on methadone. I was on buprenorphine for a while. That's how I kicked my opiate addiction that I had when I was younger. I was addicted to like heroin. That was bad. That was bad. Don't get addicted to heroin. It's really bad for you. Uh, it's kind of like I feel like heroin and meth are the poster children for just bad drugs. That's just the stuff you really shouldn't do. Oh, you work as a chemist. Oh, wow. Wow. That's cool. Man. Yeah, you ever make buprenorphine? Just curious. Make us some MDMA. Man, I can't take MDMA. It gives me seizures, unfortunately. Uh, it was fine the first, couple dozen times I did it when I was a kid, but then one day I took MDMA and I had a seizure, and ever since then, anytime I try to take it, I have a seizure, and I piss myself, which is very embarrassing. So yeah, no more, no more ecstasy, ever again. No more Molly. Also, I would be fucking afraid to do Molly now because everything's got fent in it, right? Everything's laced with fentanyl. But working as a chemist, that sounds awesome. I took chemistry for like 2 years, I think, in high school, and I always found it so cool, but I was just too dumb to like understand most of it. I don't have. I mean, I'm sure I could have applied myself more, and I would have gotten more of it, but I'm just too dumb. Uh, I think in general for those kind of like hard sciences, I'm like I'm like a woo woo gay artistic type of person, right? Like I can understand music, writing music, but yeah, like chemical formulas, no. We sadly don't make that. As for MDMA, I usually don't work chemicals where I need to wear a face mask to avoid breathing in the fumes while mixing. Oh, okay, so it's like, so making MDMA causes like toxic chemical vapor or whatever. The only toxic chemical vapor I come into contact with is my own farts. It wasn't the seizure that stopped him, though. It was the peeing his pants. Yeah, who gives a fuck about a seizure here and there? A little seizure here, a little seizure there. No big deal. But if you pee your pants in front of your friends, well, that's just embarrassing, right? um, anyway. Solid Fuse says, "Are you gay?" uh, in the sense of liking other men, no, I'm not gay. But I'm gay in just about every other way. I'm colloquially gay. Put it that way. You know, I like collecting anime figures. That's totally gay. Um, I I have to obsessively color coordinate all my characters' outfits and action timing in. Gay. Uh, I like romance movies and like romance shows and romance anime. Uh, Pretty fucking gay. We're anime gay. Exactly, Constantine. Exactly. I mean, he gets pegged, so maybe. Hey, no pegging yet. All right. I told you guys, unless one of you cocksuckers donates $10,000, I'm not getting pegged. But if someone does, Hildy will peg me live on stream. I promise. Scout's honor. Sean says, I love, bro, I love romance stuff. Yeah, me too. Me too. I actually just started watching a romance anime last night that you guys recommended to me. I was watching it with our friend Dashie Li. Let's see, what is it called? I forget the name. I forget the name because I just took that fucking shot. It's kicking in now. Hold on a second. What is it called? Oh yeah, Horimiya. Horimiya. That's what we were watching. A good hentai will make your body feel good, but a good romance makes your whole being feel good. I agree, Pat. I 100% agree. But yeah, I know some of you guys have watched Horimiya because that's where we got the recommendation from, was from a stream. But yeah, we watched the first 4 episodes, I think, and it's good. It's very entertaining. I know I've told you guys before the way I am with shows, not just anime, but shows in general. Like if it doesn't hook me in the first 5 minutes, I'm out. Right? Because like if you can't make the first 5 minutes interesting, how the fuck are you gonna make an entire show interesting? But Horimiya definitely got me interested in like the first couple minutes. And yeah, so that is something that I am definitely going to watch to completion. I like it. Oh yeah, I also just found out last night, My Dress Up Darling Season 2 is airing right now. I didn't even know. I've been so like deep in the gotcha sauce lately that I I haven't been paying attention to like anime releases. So I gotta start watching that too. I believe there's only 4 episodes out. Yeah. Hey Ruffy, how you doing? What's up, buddy? Glad you can make it. Glad you can make it. Um, yeah, Sean Clanad. I haven't watched it yet, but I'm scared to because everyone says it fucking traumatized them. So I I don't need any more goddamn trauma. I've got enough trauma in my life. Panty and Stocking Season 2 as well. Is that actually airing right now? Because yeah, I gotta watch that. I don't know if I'm gonna watch actually season 2 of My Dress Up Darling. I don't know if I can even handle it. Um, Katsu and I don't agree on a lot of things, but one thing we both definitely agreed on is how mad that fucking show made us with the just complete and utter lack of any real progression in the romance. And I know that's just a feature of those types of shows, those types of anime. I don't even want to call it romance, right? Because there's never any actual romance. It never goes anywhere. The relationships never progress. Um, yeah, but I'm watching Horimiya now, and I'm hoping that it will subvert my expectations, and there will be some sort of actual relationship between our two main characters. Um, I love My Dress Up Darling for like the art style. The first season had, great art, great animation, just very well produced, but the lack of any progression in the romance and like the fucking pseudo harem thing that it turned into, that just really pisses me off. I'm so tired of that. Excuse me. Voice fucked up a little bit there for a second. Um, anyway, Dashie is his sister. Oh yeah, she's my half sister. She's my half sister. Uh, Same mom, different dads. Larry says I gotta start up ReZero again. I haven't got to the bleak, miserable part yet. Yo, I watched season 1 of ReZero and it was fucking amazing. Right? I was so hooked on the first season. I blazed through that show in like 2 days. Then I tried watching season 2 and it didn't keep my attention. It didn't give me any of that feeling that the first season got, where it just hooks you and pulls you in, and you have to know what's going on in the next episode. You have to fucking know. It didn't do that at all. I kept waiting for it too. 1 episode, 2 episodes, 3 episodes, and it never hooked me. It didn't draw me in. It didn't make me want to keep watching more. I watched like 4 or 5 episodes, and then I just bounced. The second half of season 2 is wild. Yeah, I know everybody tells me that like season 2 is like a slow starter or whatever, and it gets really good later. I have trouble with stuff like that. Um, it's very hard for me to like to be like, okay, I'm gonna slog through, like 6 or 7 boring episodes so I can get to the good part. I'm like, why can't we get to the good part now? Right? Adam says the only NTR I'm into is nachos, tacos, and refried beans. Based. Based. That is the one good kind of NTR. I could go for some Mexican food. I haven't had anything to eat yet today. Um, I'm kind of doing like an intermittent fasting thing, where I wake up and I don't eat for like the first 6 or 7 hours. Um, so yeah, I would love some Mexican food, but I I'm just I'm just gonna eat whatever's in the fucking fridge because I ain't got the money to be door dashing. You know, DoorDash and Uber Eats have just gotten so ridiculously expensive with all the fees, right? Like, oh, Mario, you're taking off? All right, thank you for showing up, and I hope you have fun playing some video games out there. Now's probably a good time for Mexican food with tonkatsu missing. Yeah, well, I mean, when tonkatsu's not here, it's a good time for any food. It's a good time for any food at all because I actually get to eat the food. But yeah, see you later, Mario. But yeah, DoorDash and Uber Eats are so fucking expensive now. I think the last time I ordered from Popeyes, and I got 2 chicken sandwiches. They had a 2-for-1 deal, right? Which Uber Eats often does with Popeyes, at least in my area. So it was 2 Popeyes chicken sandwiches for $10, which is decent, right? So I'm like, shit, I'm only spending like $10 plus tip. That'll be like $14. No, because there's the service fee, whatever the fuck that is, and then the delivery fee, and then the tip. And between all of that, it ended up being like $25. $25 for one meal. Are you shitting me? No. No. Sean says, bro, I wanted to order some Korean and they took the place off the Dash Pass list, so the service fee was almost $15. Get fucked. Get fucked. Domino's is getting god awful expensive, almost $40 for a medium with a root beer plus tip. Yeah, whack. I'll just eat my my Costco food. Thank you very much. I'll eat my Costco food. Yeah, I've got chicken tendies. Although I think I finished off the tendies last night, sadly. The other thing I like to get from Costco is just frozen hamburger patties. Those are a good quick meal. Just pop them in the microwave. Pop like 2 of those in the microwave. And yeah, I just eat them, with a little bit of like mustard or sriracha if I'm feeling saucy. Yeah, good, quick, cheap-ass meal. High protein, no carbs. Very based, very red-pilled, very alpha. Why does he watch romance movies with his sister? Half-sister. I mean, why not? Just because you watch a romance flick with someone doesn't mean you have to have a romance with them, right? You can just watch a movie together. Yeah, I don't think there's anything weird about it. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Anywho, gonna get into the gotcha here in a minute. We can chit chat a little bit more. Any of you out there playing Action Timing in? I know I can't remember who it was, and I'm sorry, but I know there was somebody last stream who was saying they were thinking of getting into the game. So if you're here, I'm curious how that went. For a romance, Titanic was a very bro-friendly flick. Yeah, Titanic's good, man. That's a good movie. When it came out, I was in like, God, I think I was in like 6th grade when Titanic came out. And everybody, what the fuck was I saying? Oh yeah, I was in like 6th grade when Titanic came out, and we all hated Titanic, all the guys, even though we hadn't even seen it. We hated it because the girls liked it, and we were like, oh that shit's gay. If you're a guy and you watch Titanic, you're gay. But then I watched it as an adult, and I was like, oh wow, that's actually a really good movie. Oh yeah, Rick, it was you. Got distracted by more horse racing and other games. Fair enough. Romic Nemesis, I hope I'm saying that right, says, hey Mac, I know you mentioned a lot of drugs and alcohol, but do you have any less harmful ways to deal with anxiety outside of the typical exercises and shit? No, no. Uh, there's only two ways I've ever found to effectively cope with anxiety, and you already mentioned those. They're already X'd off the list. It's lots of drugs and alcohol, or lots of strenuous exercise. That's the only two methods I know that actually consistently work. Just taking the rest of this Kava Kratom thing. It's bad. Honorary Larry says, I just Paxil the shit out of my brain to deal with anxiety. Yeah, they put me on Paxil when I was a kid, when I first developed OCD. It's very effective for treating OCD, actually. It basically made my OCD go away completely. It was amazing, right? I had, very bad OCD. It developed when I was like starting to go through puberty, so like 9, 10, starting to grow up. I developed terrible OCD. Oh my god, that's so bad. How can something taste that bad? I developed terrible OCD, and they put me on Paxil, and it was like a miracle drug. It was like a magic drug, a magic pill. I took Paxil for like a couple months, and the OCD disappeared. Realistically, it took a little bit longer than that. It took maybe like 6 months, but after about 6 months, my OCD was basically gone. And what was left of it was very easily manageable, not a problem. So I was like, wow, this is a this is an amazing antidepressant. Paxil's a SSRI antidepressant, if you guys don't know. But oh god, it's so grainy and bitter and acidic. It's terrible. But anyway, yeah, Paxil really helped with the OCD, but the side effects were just too much for me. I don't know if I've talked about it before, but it just made my dick not work, right? Like, at all. I mean, I could still get an erection, right? Like my dick would still get hard, but I couldn't come and I couldn't pee. Like it was like someone just put a roadblock in my dick and was like, nothing coming out of here. Nothing coming out of here. Yeah. So I took Paxil for about 4 years. The entire time I had serious trouble ejaculating, and I just couldn't pee. My bladder was full the entire time. I could just when it got so full to the point that it was like painful, I could squeeze out a little bit just so it didn't hurt anymore, but that was about it. I had to pee all the time for like 4 years. And then I stopped taking it, and I just pissed forever. I just pissed for like 10 days straight. Because, pee is stored in the balls, right? So my balls just got bigger and bigger. They were to the point where they were like, swinging between my knees, absolutely massive. And then when I stopped taking the Paxil, I just pissed all of it out. 4 years worth of piss. But yeah, no. I'd rather have OCD and be able to come and pee than the alternative. That sounds awful, but I bet when you finally were able to get off of get off of it, it felt amazing. Oh yeah. Well, when I got off of it, I was able to pee normally for the first time in like 4 years. I had forgotten what it felt like to have an empty bladder. Your poor kidneys? No, that's not. That doesn't make sense. It was my poor bladder. My kidneys were fine. It's just I couldn't get the piss out except in like, I could piss out like a shot glass's worth at a time. So, yeah, my bladder was just always full. It sucked. Why are we talking about this? Why do you guys bring up this weird shit and make me talk about it? I don't understand. Ugh. So gross. Anywho. Because we are weird, yeah, I agree. You guys are pretty fucking weird. Mac looking like Tom Hanks in The Green Mile, pretty much. Oh, now my tongue and my lips are just completely numb. Ah. Thank God for fucking cherry Coke. Wash that taste out of my mouth. Yeah, it really numbs up your lips. I don't know if that's the kratom or the kava. Oh. All right. About to get into the action timing in here soon. I've been working on Eleanor. I got her up to level 81. I'm very proud of her. What you eating? Oh no, I'm just drinking, drinking a cherry Coke Zero. Is that someone says I accept no blame as I'm drunk? Hey, that's just how it works, man. If you're drunk, nothing's your fault. I totally agree. I have used that line of reasoning many times in my life, and I believe it is valid. That reminds me to take my antibiotic for my infected tooth. Ooh, that sounds unpleasant. Infected tooth. Your Eleanor is stronger than mine. My Eleanor is bigger than yours. What level is yours at? Someone. Yeah, Eleanor is so sweet and adorable and cute. It's like, I don't know. She feels like too good for this world. You know what I mean? She's too good for this world. Like most of these ladies, all these ladies are cute in their own way, but like most of them are badasses. Like Asagi, badass ninja lady. Astaroth, she's the fucking demon queen, right? Total badass. You know, like all the Taimanin gals, like Sakura, Murasaki, Shiranui, Rinko. They're all Taimanin. They're part of a international squad of ninjas, right? That's their job. Their job's to fuck shit up, right? Yeah, like Ragnarok, another demon queen. Oboro, she's an evil henchman of Edwin Black, the super Dracula himself. I could go on, but you get the idea. Eleanor is just like I mean, if you read her backstory, she's just a dark elf who came to the human world to like rescue her daughter who was being sex trafficked by humans. Well, they didn't explicitly say sex trafficking. They just said trafficking, but you know, what else would you traffic a dark elf for, right? um Hildy, cover your ears. You don't need to hear about this. This is serious stuff. I don't want you to be scared. Nobody's gonna traffic you. Don't worry. Um, yeah, yeah. No, she's just like a normal elf who's looking out for her kid, and like just her demeanor, her mannerisms. It's also like sweet and innocent. She's too good for this world. Elf ears are powerful aphrodisiacs. Yeah, no, I hear if you touch them, they come. Oh, to make drugs from their ears, huh? Such offense to Hildy? No, I'm not afraid it would offend her. I'm afraid it would, like, give her nightmares, you know? She'll be up in the middle of the night being like, oh no, oh, somebody's gonna sex traffic me. Don't worry, Hildy. As long as I'm here, nobody's gonna Epstein you. Astaroth is one of the strongest demons in hell, on par with Lucifer and Beelzebub. Yeah, and she's got bigger tits than either of them. Our oh yeah, speaking of badasses and timing and all that, we're getting a new character soon. Kara Cromwell. You guys gonna get her? 'Cause I sure am. I seen how she looks. She fine as hell. She fine as hell. Gotta give me some of that. Yeah, I've got a bunch of gems burning a hole in my pocket. So, ooh, there we go. But anyway, yeah, going back to Astaroth, I need to work on Astaroth more. I might actually do that today. I need to make a good Astaroth build and like figure out something to do with her, because I've got a level 87 Astaroth with a 4 out of 5 weapon, and I don't really do anything with her. So maybe I'll work on an Astaroth build today. Um, what color build is best for Astaroth, or is it a split build? Sometimes those split builds are good, right? Sometimes they work. When you were talking about tough and badass, I thought you were going to talk about yourself. Well, that's just a given, you know. I'm obviously a badass dude, but I don't like to go around bragging about it all the time, right? Because I'm modest. Sorry, I wasn't listening. You were saying something about your balls filling with 4 years of pee. Yeah. Yeah, well, we all know pee is stored in the balls, right? So if you're unable to pee for some reason, then your balls just keep getting bigger. Until you can pee. Yeah, after that it took my balls like a long time to go back to normal. They were pretty stretched out. But fortunately, you know, I have very elastic balls. Um, According to my doctor, my balls are in the like the top 1% in terms of elasticity, so I was able to make a full recovery. Mac isn't just badass, he's so bad at being badass, he looks average, nobody is the wiser. Average? I look average? Come on, dude. Look at this face. I'm gorgeous. I'm a handsome fellow, and I won't hear anything to the contrary. My mom told me so. Da 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 da. 5, 6, 7, 8. Shit. Speaking of your face, did you ever look at the image I sent you and the model I made? No, where is that? Is it on Twitter? Is it on Discord? Okay. Alright. Let's get into the game. But yeah, let's see. Discord? Okay, let me look at it. Let me look at it, Potato. Is it something I can show on stream? Or is it too naughty? We did it before 2 hours? Oh, has it not been 2 hours yet? 94 minutes? Close enough. Close enough. I'm mixing it up a little bit, you know? Alright. Let us look at this. Oh, what server is it? Is it in the iLady server? Potato? Oh, wow. Dude, I gotta show you guys this. What software did you use to build this model? Here, hold on, I just gotta save it. Because God forbid we just be able to drag and drop stuff into OBS. You gotta save it to your hard drive. Blender? Ooh, okay. So this is like real big boy 3D modeling. It's not like Vroid Studio where it's all just a bunch of sliders. Alright, here we go. There. That looks fucking cool, man. It looks like, it looks like me, but more Asian, I want to say. But yeah, so you built this from scratch in Blender? Because that's crazy. Hispanic Mac? I don't think it looks Hispanic. I think I look Asian and more realistic, right? I look less like an anime character and more like a real human being. Mac but not ugly? Wow, Cat and Derp, that's incredibly rude. And that is just not the type of attitude that I appreciate. But yeah, it looks really good, man. Where'd that background come from? Is that something you made too? All right. Anyway. I used some Asian e-boy pics for a reference. Oh, okay, and that's built but not actual Blender. Like the model is a posable FBX I made in Blender. Gotcha. My knowledge of 3D modeling is very poor. Um, but I do know what an FBX is. That's one thing I do know. I'm like, I'm like, oh my god, I actually know what that is. I feel smart. uh, I put the scene together in a program I use. It's an alpha program called Sandbox. Not everyone can use it. Not everyone cause use it. I'm confused. Anyway, yeah. I okay, not everyone can use it. Why not? Is it like region locked or something? All right. Oh, it's invite only. You're a tester. That's crazy. You're in the big leagues. You're one of the big guys. I'd love to be invited to test a program, but the problem is that there's no like type of software I have enough expertise in to be like a valid tester. I mean, I guess if there was a new version of like FL Studio or Sony Vegas and they needed testers, I could do that, but that's really it. All right. It's timing and time, boys. We gonna do it. 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Sorry. Okay. There we go. Let me see. Do I want to be down here? Yeah, I'll be down here with Hildy. We're meant to be together, you know. Arca Corona says I'm just having ring pops. Man, I think the last time I had a ring pop, my age was a single digit. It's been a while. Oh yeah, I gotta pop out the chat so I can see you guys. And where's my volume? A ring of flavor you can lick? Yeah. I can think of another ring of flavor you can lick, but doesn't taste as good. Sorry. Give me just a second. Okay. Okay, we're good. Anyway, We go. Hello, Ragnarok. Overo Phantasma, how are you ladies doing this evening? You all look ravishing in those gorgeous outfits, which I designed the color schemes for. Thank you very much. I want everyone to know.
Please sim,
Oi.
Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Loose cunt. You ever put a ring pop on your dick? No, man, I can't. My dick's way too thick to get a ring pop around it. Are you kidding me? Thank you for the buck there. Oh yeah, I'm crafting some shit. ABC, guys, always be crafting. The first like 2-3 months that I played this game, I totally just slept on crafting. I really didn't understand the crafting facility. It was overwhelming, and I was like, oh, I'm just not gonna do it then. Big mistake. Always be crafting shit. Y'all remember the Jar Jar Binks push pop? The lollipop was his tongue, and it was a promotional thing for the movie. I do remember that, actually. Yeah, and it was fucking weird. What was y'all's take on Jar Jar? Because personally, I was a kid back then, and I was a big Star Wars fan, and I was just fine with Jar Jar. Didn't bother me at all. Yeah, no problem with Jar Jar whatsoever. Seems like the adult Star Wars fans were the ones who really hated Jar Jar Binks. Kids, no issue. Alright. Everybody getting their skill points, everybody training. Oh yeah, let's see. Yes! Alright. Do I... No, don't have enough yet. Oh hey, it's time for my daily discount gacha rolls. This is gold gacha. So it's all just materials. That's no fun. But we got a regular gacha roll here. So as always, I'm going to take this. Boys, please play. Please play. Please pray for some luck here. Some luck for your old boy Mac to get something good off this gacha roll. Dicks out. Dicks out. And, yeah. Dicks out and pray. Dicks out and pray. Here we go. Well, at least we can break it down for some materials. There's a couple things I can get rid of here. It's one of the things I like about this game, and I don't know how common this is in other gachas. It doesn't really seem to be a thing in Uma Musume, but even when you get, like, weapons, like, you get gear, like weapons and supporters that you can't use, you can still break it down into materials that you can use for, the weapons and supporters that are actually important to you. You didn't watch episode 1, huh, Corona? Interesting. Uma, you can sell your failed trainees? What? Is that true, or you pulling my leg? What? Sell them to the actual glue factory? You can? Alright, well, if we do Uma Musume later, you guys are gonna have to show me how that works. I have a surplus of 23,000 gems, and I'm just hoarding them. They give them out like candy. In this game, they're relatively generous with gems. Or are you talking about in Uma Musume? Although they're called carrots in Uma Musume, right? Not gems, carrots. They do glue picks for the money. Yeah, well, we talked about that a couple streams ago. Like, if Uma Musume was real life, like, which of the horse girls would have an OnlyFans? Don't say vodka, all right? She may be kind of a tomboy, kind of a badass, but she's my sweet pure she's my sweet pure little vodkarino, all right? I don't want to hear that kind of slander about her. All right, let's see. All right, I already did secret quest for the day. Did I do arena? I mean, not arena. VR? Yes, I did. I've got a bunch of VR points. I mean, not a bunch, but I've got 11K. I'll probably just save them because there's nothing I really need urgently. Except for more potions. Always need more health potions. Oh, yeah! I wanted to tell you guys, I beat Worm Knight. I beat all the way up through level 100. Yeah, and I have access to 101 through 103. I've been trying 103, haven't been able to crack it yet. But yeah, I beat Worm Knight level 100. This was like the boss that was giving me the most trouble in the entire game. Because of the stupid blue fire. But I think it was last stream somebody told me that the blue fire always lands on whichever one of your characters is furthest away from her. So that helped me a lot. Because, yeah, whenever she's about to do the blue fire, I just, I take whoever I'm controlling, run across the room, put the blue fire there, and then go back to fighting Ingrid on the other side of the room. That helps a lot. So yeah, thanks to whoever gave me that little gem of advice. God, sorry, my OCD is just really bad today. It's been getting worse and worse ever since I quit drinking. It's getting kind of unmanageable, but I don't know what to do about it because, as we discussed earlier, the only drug that's ever made any difference on it is Paxil, and that made my balls fill up with pee. Never stopped drinking? Well, I had to, or I was gonna die. So, I think that's probably the best reason to stop drinking, is if you're gonna die. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Alright. Let's see. I'm gonna do a couple VRs just for fun. Whoops! No, 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 no. I don't even have my gear on. I don't even have my gear on. I can't do this. Whatever. I just wasted 1 BP. Doesn't matter. See, that's another example of autopilot right there. Right? Just C button, click button. All right. Also, is it new that auto finish works on VR? Because that didn't used to be a thing. Now, if you beat a VR level in under 1 minute, it gives you an auto finish, which is kind of cool. I actually like playing VR though. It's one of my favorite parts of the game, so I don't really use it much, but it's okay, Mac. We're here for you and your pee balls. Well, they're not full of pee anymore. My balls are pee free. Well, not quite. There's a little pee in them right now. Gonna have to take a leak at some point. Hey, what's up, Chris? How you doing? Would a catheter let you pee when on anti-OCD drugs? I don't know. I've never had a catheter. So, yeah, see, I just run across the room, and there it is, blue fire. Not too shabby. Doing alright. That's good. But yeah, no, I don't want to wear a catheter. I'll just not take the drugs and I'll have OCD. Like, it sucks, but I don't want to stick things in my penis. Corona says, my birthday is on the 6th, but they decided to celebrate it tomorrow. Well, happy birthday, my friend. That's cool when you decide to celebrate a birthday, right? Because, celebrate a birthday early, because then you get like 1.5 birthdays. You know, you celebrate it one day, and then, on the actual day, everybody's like, oh yeah, happy birthday again. My cousin had to use a catheter before, not a fun time. Yeah, I mean, OCD is awful. It sucks massive gorilla cock, but I would rather have OCD than have to shove a tube up my cock. Let's see. So, like, my Phantasma build has always been red. You know, 3 3 reds, Crunching Fear, Succubus Whispers, Phantasmal Mirror, Dreamclaw. But I've seen a lot of people recommending a split red and green build, so I've been trying that out lately, but I don't really have a sense yet of exactly how well it works. But yeah, where is, there she is. This supporter is great, Yachio. She does team healing, right? So every 10 seconds it restores 6% of each character's max HP. And that's max HP, not lost HP. Lost HP sucks. Max HP is what you want. But yeah, the only issue is it consumes particles. But then the solution to that is I just use Armed Psycha, who generates particles, in addition to giving a huge skill damage bonus. So that works pretty well. And then her main is Marika Krishna. This is a relatively new supporter, really good if you're using demon type characters. My old team is demons, and it gives them all 30% more HP, and it's got a team healing effect and a chance to increase damage when you use the healing effect. Pretty awesome. Phantasma's like my support character on the team. Ragnarok, pure DPS. Obro, DPS and stunlock. Phantasma, buffs and debuffs, basically. Oh yeah. Let's see. Probably do with Ayo. The fuck? Oh. I clicked the wrong thing. Sounds like a great team. It when it works really well. But you know, in VR, the reality is at any point, 2 of your characters are always being controlled by an AI, so there's a lot of margin of error. One of my biggest problems is that Ragnarok dies a lot because she just doesn't really have any healing. Here, one sec. Yeah, her only healing is this passive skill she's got, which heals 0.5% of max HP when attacking frozen enemies. So I guess however much damage you do, or I don't know. Is it every time you attack a frozen enemy it heals 0.5% of max HP? That's just not a lot. 0.5%. It's just not that much. And red build Phantasma has decent healing. When I do this split red-green build, she doesn't have any healing, so that's an issue too. But I'm still testing that out. She's supposed to heal all the time. What, Ragnarok? I mean, like, none of her skills, none of her active skills have any healing effects. The only healing effect she's got is just 0.5% when attacking frozen enemies. I mitigate that by using Akane, right? 30% lost HP restore. But you can only do that every 53 seconds. Maybe she works best if you main as her. Yeah, she probably... I mean, every character works best if you main as them. The problem is I have to main Oboro, though. In order for the team to work, I have to. Because Oboro is stun lock, and that requires finesse, right? That the AI doesn't have. Yeah, Oboro's got mind control. So when she's got two skills, Wicked Slasher and Hypnosis Seal, and both of those mind control the enemy, which literally just freezes them. It interrupts whatever attack they're doing, freezes them dead. This one does it for 8 seconds. This one does it for 5 seconds. So you can juggle back and forth between the two of those and keep the boss frozen a lot of the time. And then the other thing I have is this new Rinko supporter, and she is amazing. She's got a super armor breaker active ability, so when you break the super armor on the boss, it stuns them for a good like 10 seconds or so. So between the two mind control moves and the super armor buster, I can keep the boss stunned most of the time. She's adorable. Who, Oboro? Yeah, even though she's my waifu's sworn enemy, I do like her. She's got good fashion sense, you know. There's that outfit. There's this one. I like black. I like it in black the best. This one as well. I saw this Japanese cosplayer who does a pretty solid Oboro cosplay. Think they might be a dude, which I can't deny is impressive. Yeah, well, some of those Asians you can't fucking tell, right? You'll be like, wow, that's a hot lady right there, and someone will be like, hey, bro, this is a dude. It's a guy. You're like, oh no, I'm gay. I was talking about that with Dashie last night. She was talking about someone she knows who's female, right? And this woman just decided to try dating other women for a while, right? She's a straight woman, but she's like, I'm just gonna try dating chicks for a while, see how it goes. And you know, she concluded that it wasn't for her. You know, she's just not into the poontang. She likes dudes. But anyway, I was like, man, a guy could never fucking do that, right? Like, I mean, you can if you're a dude, but if you tell anyone, if you be like, yeah, I tried dating other dudes for a while, it wasn't for me, everyone's just gonna call you gay forever. You can't just casually do that shit. I mean, like I said, you can, there's nothing stopping you, but, you know, all your friends are gonna give you shit for that for fucking ever. You're gay? No, you're gay. Even though I'm not getting any points, I like farming VR just because, you know, all the rewards are fucking awesome. They've got low drop rates, but when you do get something, I always get these, which is crazy. I get so many Mirage Crystals from the VR. Mirage Crystals and Magatama Polishers. Surprising amount of them that drop. Okay. Let's try step 60. We still haven't used our steroids yet. Potato says, not just friends, a lot of women will like leave when they find out because they don't want to be with a gay guy. A buddy of mine found that out. And wow, his girl left him because he had tried dating a dude once. I mean, if you tried dating the dude while they were together and it was like a cheating thing, then I can understand her leaving. But if you're just like, yeah, I dated a guy once and your girlfriend leaves you, that's pretty shitty. Like, you know. But hey, in the end, it's not so bad, right? That's not the kind of girl you want to end up with anyway, so better to just get rid of her right then. The biggest problem with Worm Knight is you can't fucking see shit. She's so small compared to normal bosses. Shit. Hey, and she's dead. Hey Daisy, I'm doing fine. I mean, it's, you know, my day is slightly worse now that you're here, but before that it was going just great. Quick question, do you think key manipulation that can let you change your power level and being able to make sure your own moves don't destroy the planet the same thing? I'm sorry, dude. I don't understand the question. Key manipulation? I'm not sure what that is. Lol, you're mean? I know. But then you get girls like mine who are like, can I watch you with a man? Yo. So girl wants you to do gay shit in front of her? Yeah, I would pass. I would hard pass on that. I wouldn't even have sex with another girl in front of my girlfriend, because I'd be afraid that like resentment would develop, or I'd be afraid she'd be like, all right, I watched you fuck another girl, now you have to let me fuck another guy, and then we'd have to break up. Basically, does a person have control over their own power? Like, what kind of power? Like, I mean, physically, yeah, of course, but if you're talking about some sort of, I don't know what you would call it, some sort of like What would be the word? I know there's a word that goes in this sentence, but I can't think of it. Not extrasensory, not metaphysical, that's not even close. I can't see shit. Alright, we're all cooked. We are cooked. So close to dead. Wow. I healed right as she hit me. That was crazy. That would have been a death blow, but I healed the exact same second she hit me.
For Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Thank you, Huge Anus. What if she wants to wear shoes in bed? What, like heels? Yeah, I mean, I've had a girl wear heels in bed, like really big black stiletto heels. It was pretty hot. Long as she doesn't like accidentally, kick you in the nuts or something, it's fine with me. Alright, we fucking boofed that. That was a disaster. This fight is pretty straightforward. You just need to kill Lena first. Because as long as Lena's alive, you can't debuff Ingrid. So you just gotta kill Lena first. The problem is, you can't see Lena. Like, with all the fucking shit that's flying around from everybody's abilities and stuff, you can't find Lena. She's fucking tiny. I thought I was attacking Lena for like the first 15 seconds of phase 2, and it turns out I was attacking Ingrid, and that's why we all died. I don't mind shoes in bed at the start, but after a while they must go off. I mean, as long as they're clean, I don't really care. Right? They've got to be like bed-only shoes. You're not wearing shoes in my bed that have been like on your feet while you're walking around outside. That's gross. I would not put up with that. But as long as they're like, decoration bed-only shoes, then that's cool with me. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Shit. Okay. Let me see. I need more healing potions. Wifey has some heals that stays in the closet unless she's wearing her hot bunny outfit. Yeah, there you go. As long as it's just a sexy time accessory and she's not, like, getting in there with gum stuck to her heel. Fine by me. Do any of you guys use green Magatomas? I, like, never use them. I don't think I really even have any set up, to be honest. CGR green. Oh, I guess I have this one. Yeah. I made these back when I first started playing the game. I had no idea what I was doing. That's why the stats are all fucked up. But yeah, I never use greens. If I want to prolong somebody's life, I use blues. Ever heard of Prime? What, like Amazon Prime? Prime the energy drink? Which Prime are we talking about? Amazon Prime, I'm a huge fan of. Free shipping. 2-day shipping. The energy drink, I've never tried, but I've heard it tastes like absolute shit, so I'm not overly eager to give that a go. Not exactly chomping at the bit to get my hands on a bottle of Prime. Let's see. Yeah, let's make like 18 of these. It's potentially going bankrupt, which is just karma against Logan Paul. Oh yeah, I heard about that this week. Yeah, Logan Paul. He's one of those guys where I know it's popular to hate him, but there's an actual reason why it's popular to hate him. It's not just people dogpiling on the guy for no reason. He's actually kind of a scumbag. Especially with that fucking crypto zoo thing, man. What a load of shit. You know, ripping people off like that. I mean, okay, granted, I will say this. If, I mean, I feel bad for saying this, but I kind of believe it's true. If you're enough of a dope to invest your life savings in an internet influencer's cryptocurrency, it's hard for me to have sympathy for you when you end up losing all your money. It's difficult for me to have sympathy for you, because it's like, what did you expect, dog? What did you think was going to happen? You've seen how every other influencer cryptocurrency has either been a total flop or a straight up scam. What were you expecting? But even so, that's not like a defense of Logan Paul or anything. I'm not saying like, well, it's people's fault for investing in it. No, he's a scam artist, and the people who invested in it are fucking stupid. But someone was saying, wasn't he fucking around with a dead body in that one suicide forest in Japan? Yeah, he filmed it, and like he and his friends were laughing at it. I don't believe they actually touched it. I could be wrong on that, but from what I recall of the incident at the time, I don't think anybody like physically messed around with it. So yeah, that's but yeah, it was still bad what they did. And you know, he apologized for that, and everybody said, oh my god, Logan Paul's going on his redemption arc or whatever. And then since then he has proceeded to disprove that notion at every turn possible. He is definitely not on a redemption arc. He literally cannot stop being a douchebag. He, you know... Yeah, he started Crypto Zoo, which was supposed to be like a cryptocurrency game with an accompanying cryptocurrency. He never finished the project. Everybody who invested in it lost all their money that they put into it. He said he was going to refund people. Then he just didn't do that. And then CoffeeZilla made a video exposing the whole thing and what Logan had done, and Logan made like a clapback video at CoffeeZilla. The clapback video got such a negative reaction that he took it down and he said, okay, I was wrong, you're right, I scammed people, and I'm glad CoffeeZilla held me responsible for it. And for one moment there, I was almost like, wow, is he actually going to take responsibility for this? And then he retracted the apology, said that CoffeeZilla had defamed him, and then sued him. So that's Logan Paul for you. I don't know how he expects to win that lawsuit. Well, I'm sure he doesn't expect to win that lawsuit. He's probably just trying to, you know, Logan's rich. Like, I'm sure he is. So he's probably just trying to financially bully CoffeeZilla by keeping him tied up in litigation. If I were to guess, I would hazard that is his goal with that. Alright, there we go. Big health potions. That's what we wanted. Alright, we were on 65. I'm just going to do a couple more of these, see if I get some items. If not, I'm going to move on to farming something else. It's a farming type of night. Words from Logan Paul himself. He is a petty man and wants to financially ruin CoffeeZilla. Did he actually say that? Because, yeah, I can believe that. I can believe he would just straight up admit it. What a douche. What an unbelievable douche. Corona says, well, I gotta go to bed. Have a good night. Alright, dude. Thanks for stopping by. Also, hey, Myth. How you doing? I'd hate to be that guy's lawyer. Logan's lawyer? Yeah, well, I don't know. I wouldn't really, because I am assuming that that lawyer is getting paid a pretty decent retainer, right? To work for Logan Paul. Like, he's never gonna win the case, so, you know, that's gonna go on his record as losing the fuck out of that. But I'm sure that lawyer's getting well paid. Okay. There. Lena's cooked. What are you doing? What are you doing? Alright. Easy. As long as you kill Lena first, everything goes smoothly. By the way, did you see the coupon codes I dropped in the in-game chat? Oh, there's new coupon codes! Alright. Let me... Wait, this in-game chat? Oh, yeah. Nice. Oh, man. Let's see, there's no way I can copy them from there, but I know where I can get them from. I know BD has that coupon code thread that he always updates. Ooh. Okay. Time to redeem. We're gonna get some good stuff. We're gonna redeem. Do not redeem! Do not redeem! Why do you redeem? Alright. See, this one's gonna give us 100 gems, supposedly. Oh, would you look at that? And then let's do the other one. Oh, wow. It's a fucking costume voucher. Would you look at that? Do not redeem! Why do you redeem? Hey, you old bitch! Hey, old bitch! Hello? 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 I've watched that so many times. That guy, Kit Boga, fucking a hero to the entire internet. That guy is so based. There's like a, there's a short of it on YouTube, and I have just put that on repeat for like 10 minutes at some points. It never stops being funny. Was that? I don't get it. Oh, Ruffy, so Kit Boga is a guy on YouTube. He's a YouTuber and a streamer, and what he does is he calls like Indian scam call centers that like send scam emails, scam texts and stuff, and try to like you know, scam money out of old people. And he just he just takes these people for a ride, right? He's got a voice changer. It makes him sound like an old lady. He sounds exactly like an old woman. And like when he's streaming, he'll put on like a wig and stuff, you know. Obviously the scammers can't see him, but you know, it's just for fun, just for part of the character. And so he'll call them up pretending to be an old person, and he'll like make them think that he's gonna give them the money, and then like at the last second he'll pull the rug out from under them. So like for that one, they wanted this supposed old lady to get a bunch of gift cards, like Google gift cards, I think, and then give them the codes so they could redeem them, right? Yeah, he scams the scammers, exactly. they they wanted to make the old lady buy a bunch of Google gift cards, give them the codes so they could redeem them, and use the money. So he did it. He bought a bunch of Google gift cards for like thousands and thousands of dollars. And then he's like, okay, I'm going to redeem them now. And the guy's like, no, 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 you give the codes to me. I redeem, I redeem. And he's like, all right, I'm redeeming the first one. And then, like, right in front of this dude, you know, their computers are connected. So the scam guy can see what he's doing on his desktop. He redeems all the fucking gift cards. And the guy's just screaming, do not redeem! Do not redeem! Hello! Hello, you old bitch! You fucking bitch! Do not redeem! Yeah, at one point he screams so loud that it breaks his microphone, and his voice, it sounds digitized. It's hilarious. I would play it on stream, but you know, I don't know if that's in like YouTube's copyright database. I don't know what Kitboga's policy on reaction content is, so I don't want to risk getting a copyright strike or something like that. It'd probably be okay, but I'm not in the mood. I'm not in the mood to risk that shit. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. A few months ago, I would have been like, yeah, who gives a shit? But I'm actually like planning on getting this channel back up and running in the next few weeks, so throw the link in the Discord. I want to see it. I mean, I could, but like literally just in YouTube search bar, just type "do not redeem," and it's like the first thing that comes up. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Sorry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Let's see what the fuck this costume voucher is. I'm actually excited about this. Hopefully there's something in here that I don't already have. I've got all the Asagi costumes. Oh. I could get something for Sakura. Let's see if there's something for Oboro or Phantasma. That would be ideal. Ooh. I could get this for Oboro. That's fucking dope. What about Phantasma? Oh, and Ingrid as well. That's cute. God, I sound like such a fucking gay lord. Oh my god, that's a cute outfit. Let's see. I gotta get the Oboro one because it looks fucking awesome, and it'll give her a stat boost, which benefits my VR team. Although, God, the Ingrid one is great too. She looks so good in that. Fuck. Shiranui one. I've never even seen this Murasaki outfit. At least I don't recall ever seeing it. Sakura, you don't need any more outfits. You're like my second highest, my second strongest character. Although this does look... She looks adorable in that. I don't have Yuki or Renko, so I don't need those. I don't have Sue. Not a fan of that green, Emily. Jesus. I never use Emily. My Emily is semi-retired. She just sits on the couch eating bonbons most of the time. I only pull her out when I need to auto farm. Yeah, let's see, what kind of bonus does this give? Attack and defense, my two favorite stats. Okay, that settles it. Oni Princess Oboro. Yep. Oh, Pat, you're taking off? Alright, thanks for coming to the stream, dude. I will see you in the next one. Only Princess Oboro. There we go. Alright. Let's try it on. I'm gonna have to recolor it, of course. But, I will do that when I have more dye. I don't think I have much right now. Yeah, 84. It's not enough for a project. The outfit coupon codes is to commemorate them moving to a new store on Android devices since that whole Google Play censorship debacle. Oh, so they moved to a different store and they're able to like uncensor the shit now? Is that what happened? I'm not an Android guy, so I'm not privy to all this stuff. The announced move is done on the 5th after the update. That's based. That's based. Good on Lilith and Gremory. Man, there's so many Oboro outfits I like. I really want this one in particular. It's like... It's like... Well, it looks like a fucking Nazi uniform, which is very fitting for Oboro. This one's awesome. That's got some like... It's got some Kill Bill vibes with the black and yellow. That one's cool as long as you take off the helmet. The helmet looks goofy as fuck. Like, with a helmet with cat ears, that's retarded. And then this is the one I want the most. Gangsta shit right here. Do any of you guys know Pete and Baz? Those two geriatric UK drill rappers? Are there any respectful outfits? Like non-revealing outfits? Well, I mean, there's stuff like this, you know? I'd say that's pretty normal. It's a little short in the skirt area, but I feel like that's something a woman could wear in public. And oh yeah, and then there's like, you know, kimono type thing. Once again, bit short. Let's see. Oh, you know, Azusa's maid outfit is just like, you know, it's got some cleavage there, but there's nothing scandalous going on. I respect the cleavage, me too. Oh yeah, and then like Shiranui here. This is a totally like normal thing to wear. Her shirt's even buttoned up. Imagine being her tailor, right? You gotta make a shirt with like a skinny little waist, but then you gotta put a two big giant titty pockets in the front. Let's see. Murasaki's dress here. I mean, you can see her underwear, but, you know, it's pretty normal. Buttons fighting for their lives, yeah. Asagi's got some outfits that are, I mean, you know, like this, that covers everything up. This as well. That's just like a normal outfit. But, you know, then there's like this. That's pretty tame right there. So is that, other than the absolute territory down here. If I ever play Diamond, I'm covering them up. Why? They're sexy ladies, and they like to look sexy. Don't impose limits on them. I still really want her swimsuit outfit, but I'm not paying $24 for it. Let's see. Eleanor, despite being like the sweetest, most innocent character, has some of the most ho-ish outfits in the game. Like, yeah, like this, for example. And this. Even her default outfit is like, Jesus. And this. And this. It's messed up they paywalled the swimsuit of the series' flagship character. Yeah. Yeah, I know. I've bitched about it ad nauseum, but I'll bitch about it again. It's just not worth $24. It's not even close. Do they still have that package for sale? Yeah. Yeah, no, and it's discounted. Normally it's $32. Like, you know, it would be one thing if you gave like the outfit and then like a bunch of gems and some, you know, if it had like the outfit, 1,000 gems and some other useful stuff like dye or whatever, then, you know, maybe $24 would be appropriate depending on the amount of gems, but it's literally just the outfit and then a bunch of utterly useless crap. And like I pointed out before, you know, like this isn't even that well done. Like, this is just flat texture work right here. These chains, these metal links, they didn't even actually model them. It's just a flat texture. Like, I can't justify paying $24. You know, it looks cool from a distance, but when you look at up close at some of the work on this, it's just not very good, and I'm not gonna pay for that. If it was 300 gems like every other outfit, I'd be like, fucking sure, who gives a shit, but the bigger the back, the bigger the butt crack, the bigger the chance the birds of me contacts. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, potato. Hold on 1 second. I gotta pee, guys. Gotta take a leak real quick. I almost spilled my Coke. Jesus Christ.
平和ね、ここは。平和ね、ここは。平和ね、ここは。 平和ねここは。平和ねここは。平和ねここは。平和ねここは。
I'm back. Is my mic on? Yeah, it's on. Okay. The bigger the back, the bigger the butt crack, the bigger the chance of buzzing me contacts. Yeah, Pete and Baz are dope. If you guys don't know them, I'd highly recommend the song Gangsta Shit, and also Sindhu Sesh. Sindhu Sesh is dope. Carrara is so lucky she got to drink milk from those things. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting Ragnarok is Carrara's mom. A literal MILF. T-Pain, yeah, T-Pain is good too. Not, well, I mean, T-Pain the guy is also good, but, Pete and Baz have a song called T-Pain. But yeah, no, Carrara is Ragnarok's daughter. That's pretty wild. I didn't think I knew that until you guys told me. Or maybe I did. I don't know. Yeah, T-Pain's cool. Both the song and the dude. I think it was him. Yeah, I think it was T-Pain. I heard him rap one time. I heard him like freestyle, and he was really fucking good. I was surprised.
This sim for Tonkatsu Sinclair.
Wiped ass, slapped nuts. Don't know if it's been mentioned already, but you bracing yourself for the AI-driven account regulations on YouTube. Yeah, I've heard about that, right? Um, what where the AI is gonna like judge your age based on your browsing habits and then restrict your account based on that. I don't know how old YouTube's gonna think I am, because like my entire watch history is like yeah, my entire watch history is just like cute kittens and dogs. Yeah, like cute kittens and dogs, gotcha streams, um, and then like political commentary. So I don't know. Yeah, political. Yeah, cats, dogs, gotcha streams, political commentary, and Harry Mac videos. That's it. Levi says, I won't continue watching YouTube post August 13th. Sorry, Mac, but I ain't fucking giving YouTube my ID. Well, they're not gonna make you give them your ID. They can't do that. We're not at that point yet. Yes, they are. Alright, I mean, it's not that I don't trust you guys, but I need sauce on this. I need sauce. That's technically Britain? Oh. Yeah, because I haven't heard that it's only if the AI thinks you're underage. Well, shit, I need to start watching more mature content then, I guess. Thoughts? Yeah, I need to watch more Thoughts. But yeah, I can't imagine YouTube demanding ID would fly in the US. That's like Spotify is also requiring ID and will be deleting all accounts without an ID attached. Well, I don't use Spotify, so it's no skin off my back. So I'll probably be back on the 20th. What's happening on the 20th? I mean, honestly, like if YouTube demanded ID, what information would you have to give them? Because nobody's going to give up their social security number if that's what they're going to be asking for. Like, nobody's going to do that. I mean, YouTube already has my phone number, right? Because I have to give them my phone number in order to get my advertising revenue. Government issued ID. What do they want, a scanned copy of your ID? Or like a picture of it? $21, $22, $23, $24, $25, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But yeah, I knew about the AI estimating your age thing. That I heard about, but this is the first thing I'm hearing about the ID. I believe that was happening in Britain, but yeah, I find it hard to believe that that would be happening in the U.S.
平和ねここは
Spotify probably thinks I'm like 40 to 60 since I only listen to older rock and metal. Yeah, okay, I need to start listening to some old music on YouTube.
たくさんあるのね
The bigger the back, the bigger the butt crack. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's good.
こんにちは
Okay, now
あの
let's see.
子はどこかしら
Done with VR for now. I just need to farm some gold is what I need to do because it's on discount today. Let's see. Who are we gonna use? I could use Azusa, Eleanor, or Felicia. I'm really trying to max out
出撃だ
Azusa's
敵は
stats.
すべてねじ伏せるどうだろう似合うだろうか
I think I read they take into consideration account age too. My account is almost 15 years old, so they probably can surmise I'm not a minor. Yeah, that makes sense. My original YouTube account, which I still have, like my personal one, is, God, I made it like when YouTube started. This one, though, is only from 2020, I think. This one's only like 5 years old. Yeah, I forgot. Might as well use all these auto finishes I have. It's just kind of crazy how long some of these websites have been around now. You know, like I said, I'm old. I grew up in the 90s before the internet became anything resembling what it is today. So I still think of like social media, like YouTube, and all these other platforms, you know, YouTube, Twitter, Instagram, Twitch, all of that. I think of them as like quote unquote new things because I didn't grow up with them, even though I've been using them for like 20 years in some cases. But yeah, it's wild just to think about how long this stuff has been around, and how, you know, there are people who are adults now who are like 18 plus years old who never knew a world like without YouTube. There's people who can buy cigarettes and probably even alcohol who never saw a world without YouTube in it. Let's see. Load. Alright, big AP. Lots of AP. Remember dial-up? I sure do. I remember before the time when YouTube wasn't owned by Google, yeah. Yeah, what was like the original YouTube slogan? It was like, broadcast yourself, I think it was. Is that someone says, I was a man when I made my YouTube account, and that was almost 20 years ago. Yeah. Yeah, you're a little older than me, but I was... When did YouTube come out? Let me Google this. 2000. YouTube was launched on February 14th, 2005. Oh, okay. So, let's see. Actually, yeah, I would have been almost an adult. That was like junior, senior year of high school. Something like that. So yeah, I was almost an adult. Wow, I thought it was earlier than 2005. That's crazy. Huh. But yeah, still. I guess there's nobody who was born after YouTube who can buy alcohol yet, but there's definitely some cigarette smokers out there who are younger than YouTube. Alright, here we go. I'm the fossil here, 44. Hey man, let's see, I'm 38 now. I'm not that far behind you. Right behind you, almost 41. Hey. The number always goes up, never goes down. He just says, I lose at 45. Well, the great thing is there's always someone older than you somewhere. Unless there isn't. Like, if you're literally the oldest person who's alive, then you're kind of screwed. But at the same time, that's quite an accomplishment, right? Guys, good news. No more fucking Paul. What are you talking about, Levi? Which Paul? Logan Paul? Jake Paul? Paul Newman? The bigger the back, the bigger the butt crack, the bigger the chance of me context. Marvel made this bitch named Paul to not have Peter or MJ back together. Oh. I haven't watched any of the, like, MCU Spider-Man movies. Yeah, I haven't watched any of, what's that? What's the kid's name who plays Spider-Man now? He's really young. I haven't watched any of his, like, solo movies. All I remember... Tom Holland. Yeah, he seems like a good actor. But, yeah, all I know him from in terms of the MCU is, like, you know, Infinity War and Endgame. I don't watch Marvel movies anymore, like, at all. I've totally lost interest. Yeah, I just don't care anymore. Right, like, the story arc ended. The story arc ended, you know, the, like, Tony Stark's story arc is over, obviously. Captain America's story arc is over. They killed Thanos. Saved the world. Everything's gravy. And, you know, I'm not stupid. I'm not like, why did they keep making movies after that? Of course they did, because they want money. But it's like, as a viewer, I was really invested in the original MCU. You know, I remember when Iron Man came out, and what a big hit that was. And, you know, the MCU, like, redefined movie franchises entirely, and it's oft imitated but never successfully. But yeah, the original story arc ended, and it just doesn't, I don't give a fuck anymore. I would recommend the Spider-Man movie that comes after Endgame called No Way Home. I might give it a shot. If I was gonna watch another Marvel movie, it would be that, I guess, but I don't know. If I want to watch a Spider-Man movie, I just watch the old Spider-Man movies with Tobey Maguire. I want to live in a world with a Taimanin cinematic universe. As long as it's anime, right? As long as it's a cinematic anime universe. I don't want to see some 3D PD ho dressed up as my waifu Asagi. Robert Downey Jr. is going to play Doctor Doom in the MCU. Yeah, I know, and I think that's kind of stupid. You don't want to see a live-action film? I mean, I would definitely watch a live-action Taimanin film. I think that would be interesting. But if they were gonna make a whole franchise, I would rather it be anime than live action. But yeah, the Robert Downey Jr. coming back to play Doctor Doom, I think that's dumb. Like, it's Robert Downey Jr. He played Tony Stark, literally the main character of the MCU. Like, it's just weird to bring him back in a different role. Like, if they really wanted to bring him back, just bring back Tony Stark. Right? Let's not pretend like you can't just resurrect a character in a franchise if you want to. There's a million bullshit explanations that they could, you know, come up with for how Tony Stark came back to life. And nobody would give a fuck if it was a bullshit explanation because Tony Stark would be back. Like, everybody would be perfectly happy with that. But bringing him back as a different character, it just seems silly. Like, either go all the way and give the people what they want, i.e. more Tony Stark, or just move on and make another good character. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay. Just like the MCU needs like a new charismatic figure, like Robert Downey Jr. was, like Tony Stark was. He was the linchpin that held that entire thing together, and you know, Captain America was a close second, but they're both out of the picture. Like, I don't know if they fully understand just like the reason the MCU was successful ultimately was because of Robert Downey Jr. It was because of Tony Stark. Right? There's a lot of other good actors in there, a lot of other good characters, but at least for me, that's why I kept coming back to it. That's why I followed the whole original story arc from start to finish, was because of that character. Right? I'm not gonna keep watching Marvel movies just because they're Marvel movies. I need a character that I'm invested in and a good story. They're bringing back Iron Man. She's just black now, and don't argue, you all know that's Iron Man with a different name. Oh, you talking about Ironheart? Talking about that Ironheart shit? Yeah, that looked really fucking stupid. Once in the comics, Ultron possessed Tony Stark's body and somehow shape-shifted him into a sexy naked woman. I feel like that's something Tony Stark would totally take advantage of. I feel like he'd be cool with that as long as it wasn't permanent. He'd be like, hey, now I can experience sex as a lesbian. Captain America was the one I was in it for. When he got his happy ending, that was enough for me. For sure, yeah. I was entirely satisfied and didn't feel like I needed to stay in the MCU. Yeah, no, I totally agree. It was the characters that kept us there. It was not the franchise. The reason the franchise was successful is because it had good characters. Now it doesn't. I'm not saying all of them are terrible, but it doesn't have, you know, Tony Stark, Captain America. They were like the two central charismatic figures that kept bringing everyone back to that film series. And they're gone now, and they need something real to replace them. And replacing, you know, like rebooting their characters with diverse women is not the answer. You know, unless those diverse women happen to be like good charismatic characters. But I saw that Ironheart shit, and I mean, I didn't actually watch it, but I watched the clips and all the reactions, and yeah, that was never going anywhere. It didn't overstay its welcome with that cast, too. I felt like the Guardians of the Galaxy was pushing it with the fourth movie. Glad they ended it there for those characters as well. Yeah, I still haven't seen Guardians 4. Actually, did I even see Guardians 3? I don't remember. My member berries ain't working. Oh, there are only 3 Guardians movies? Okay. That makes more sense. I knew there was a third one, but yeah. I was like, wait, 4? I definitely haven't seen 4. I don't think I've even seen 3. Anyway, whatever the most recent one was, haven't seen it. Fuck you, robot man. But yeah, you know, I grew up with the MCU. I mean, I was an adult when it started, but I've done a lot of growing up as an adult, so I still consider that statement accurate. Yeah, I quote-unquote grew up with the MCU. I really want to keep liking it. I really want to keep watching it, but nothing I've seen after Endgame has, like... Remember I was saying earlier, I need movies and shows to hook me? None of it's hooked me. Honestly glad the James Gunn Superman succeeded. Oh yeah, I barely know anything about that. I have not looked into it at all. Is it worth a watch? Hell yeah, it's worth it. Alright. I never I don't think I watched any of the Zack Snyder Superman movies. I definitely didn't watch Man of Steel. I watched some of Batman vs Superman, you know, just to see Batman and Superman fight. That's cute. And then I tried to watch the Snyder cut of whatever it's called, Justice League, and it was too long and boring. But I could give the new Superman a try. You watch some of the older DC films, like what ones? Give me an example. I mean, I was a big fan of the DC animated universe growing up. That was the shit. Batman the Animated Series, and then the sort of parallel Superman series. Those were fucking dope. Man of Steel is unironically the best of the DCCU. Yeah, I didn't watch it. Didn't watch it. There's too, I know this sounds like a very old man thing to say, but like there's too much fucking stuff to watch now. Back in my day when I was a boy, there were just a few movies. Everybody watched all the same movies, and then you talk about it the next week at school or at work. Now there's so many movies, everybody's watching different things. Every day I hear of something I never even heard of before. But really, there's too much shit. Every time I have a conversation about movies and TV shows with anybody, I hear of at least 2 or 3 movies and TV shows I have never even heard of before that I had no idea existed. Honestly, I haven't been watching many movies and shows lately. I've been in a video game mood. I mean, all I play is Uma Musume and Action Time, but still. I went through such a long period of my adult life just not playing video games at all, and it's fun to be doing it again. Too much superhero stuff, definitely. I've been superheroed out since like Thor 2 and Batboy vs. Super Alien. Can't be bothered to keep up with 15 new movies, 3 spin-offs, and 2 television series. Yeah. I mean, for me it's not really a matter of superhero fatigue. Like, I'll always watch a good superhero movie. My problem is there's too much stuff, and too much of it is fucking mediocre. Too much mediocre slop. yeah, speaking of Batman, did any of y'all watch that Robert Pattinson Batman movie? Because I didn't. I'm wondering if that's any good. No? It was alright. Which one? The one with Robert Paulson, or Robert Pattinson. Not Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. His name is Robert Paulson. Yeah, the Batman. It's alright. In my opinion, making a Batman movie of any kind now, unless it's like some, you know, the only way you could make a Batman movie now is if it were like a throwback to the old 1960s goofy Batman, like pow, punch, kick, that type of stuff. Trying to make a serious Batman movie now it's a fool's errand, because you're never gonna do better than Christopher Nolan did. Right? Dark Knight was perfect. Dark Knight trilogy was perfect. Yeah, it wasn't just peak, it was apex. Exactly, Hida. I mean, you know, there were some parts of Dark Knight Rises that were kind of goofy, you know, but it was still a great movie. They were all fantastic movies. And just overall a fantastic trilogy. And like, nobody's ever going to top that, and anyone who makes a Batman movie from now until the end of time is going to be compared to Christopher Nolan. And anyone who plays Batman is going to be compared to Christian Bale. And of course, anyone who plays the Joker, Heath Ledger. God, speaking of Heath Ledger, I was, you know, I watch movie reaction videos on YouTube sometimes, where like people sit down and do like a first time reaction to a movie I like. There's this one channel in particular called Just Trust Ash. If you like movie reactions at all, check out Just Trust Ash. It's the single best movie reaction channel I have ever found on YouTube. It's two people. They're a couple, Ash and Hannah. They're hilarious. They're like the only reaction channel where like the stupid conversations they have in between scenes are more interesting than the movie reaction. Like, I love those guys. Check them out. But anyway, they posted a reaction to Brokeback Mountain the other day. So I watched that. I hadn't seen Brokeback Mountain in forever, and it was just so weird seeing Heath Ledger without you know, just being Heath Ledger, right? Without the Joker makeup or something or anything. It's like like normal Heath Ledger and Joker Heath Ledger, like you wouldn't even know they were the same person. Oh yeah, you guys are bringing up Kevin Conroy. I mean, Kevin Conroy is, you know, obviously the greatest Batman voice performance ever, bar none. But in terms of live action, you know, I think Christian Bale kind of set the bar. All right, time to nuke him. I'll give Christian Bale the live action, but the voice of Batman is always Kevin Conroy. Yeah, no, I agree. I fully agree with that statement. If anything, I think the weakest part of Christian Bale's performance was the Batman voice. It just got a little silly. Where is it? Where's the trailer? Like, come on. Sounds like Tonkatsu. Rivethead says, I think Affleck would have been a great Batman if he, had been in a better script and movie in general. I think I agree with you, actually. I mean, Ben Affleck's a good actor, right? We know that. He's no slouch. I mean, he's not like Daniel Day-Lewis or anything, but he's a good, solid actor. He definitely, has the chin and the physique for Batman, that's for sure. But yeah, no, I agree. He probably could have done very well as Batman if someone else had been writing and directing the movies. Although the one thing I really liked in the Ben Affleck, the Batfleck movies was his Batman voice. It wasn't, it wasn't like Christian Bale where he's going like he had a voice changer. He had like a voice changer that made his voice deep and unidentifiable, which makes perfect sense. Like, it's a technological solution to the problem, which is what Batman's all about. Like, that was like probably my favorite detail of those movies, because that's just like, that's super in character for Batman. That's like exactly what he would do if he didn't want people to recognize his voice. When you eventually play Marvel Rivals, they're adding Blade soon. Dope. God. I remember when fucking Black Panther came out. And by the way, Black Panther was a good movie. But one thing that pissed me off when that movie was coming out is, all the Twitter folk who, spurg out about diversity so much were going, this is the first time there's ever been a black superhero. Black Panther is the first black superhero on the big screen, And I'm just like, Blade? Hello? Yeah, also disrespect to Rhodey, too. And Hancock. Y'all remember Hancock, the Will Smith movie? Where he plays like a homeless alcoholic superhero? Hancock was dope for like the first 50 minutes or so. It was a really cool concept for a movie. Well, Blade was a slayer, but yeah, come on, dude, he's a superhero. Hancock, yep, a depressed alcoholic superhero. Yeah, fantastic premise for a movie. Like that's a double S plus tier premise for a movie, and they pulled it off really well for about the first 45 to 50 minutes of the movie, and then it went to shit. The ending of Hancock sucked. I totally agree. Snipe Blade is still the best Blade? Yeah, no. He just is that character. Boom. But yeah, I wish somebody would take the concept of like a depressed, drug addicted superhero and make a better movie out of it. Okay, let's see. We got a lot of skill points here. Look at that. 100,000, baby. Let's see. We're pretty far up in the stats, though, so 100,000 isn't even gonna get us much. Defense. Oh yeah, I also, when I went to the bathroom earlier, I realized I have one more half of a shot, of a Kava Kratom shot, so I'm gonna take that shit right now. This chick needs some time on kettlebells. What, her arms are too skinny? I don't know. I think they're nice. She's got nice arms, although arms isn't really what I focus on when I look at her, TBH. You know who has really skinny arms, though, is Eleanor. I'll show you guys in a second. Eleanor skipped arm day, like, every time. Oh, man, not to belabor it, but God, does that taste terrible. Oh, yuck. Oh. Every time I have one of those things, I find a new terrible, like, flavor, like a new way to describe it. It's like, it tastes like like water, dirt, aspartame, lemon juice, and Dijon mustard all mixed together. Action Myth says Action Taimanin is woke. It has lesbians, brown people, a blind person, Chinese, and last but not least, women. Yeah, but they're attractive women, so it's not okay. If they were like fat and ugly with shaved heads, then it would be woke. But if that was the case, nobody would play the game. Action Taimanin has women? What? No, they're all dudes. They're all secretly dudes. I wonder if they could pull off like a gay version of Action Taimanin. Like same concept, you know, except instead of a bunch of hot chicks, it was like a bunch of hot dudes, you know, all different types of dudes. You could have like big muscular dudes, like slim fit dudes, skinny twink femboy dudes. I feel like there's enough gays out there for that to work. There's got to be enough gay weebs, right? I know some of you guys are gay weebs. Anybody whining about woke stuff usually is a completely insufferable person. I'll never understand how aggrieved these people are. Well, I don't know why you hang out here, because I complain about woke shit all the time. Do you think I'm a completely insufferable person? I mean, and you know, the reason people are aggrieved is because, well, I mean, there's a lot of reasons, you know, just one as a dude, right? I've spent the last 10 years basically having people tell me that everything I like is wrong, being attracted to women is wrong, masculinity is toxic. You know, I'm privileged, and you know, I have to apologize for everything I do, you know, so just from that one angle, just the angle of being male, it's a pretty unpleasant what do you call it, doctrine, philosophy, whatever. I'm really high now, so it's difficult for me to articulate these things, but yeah, I just find the you know, and keep in mind, if people just have certain opinions about like, I don't care what people's opinions are, right? I have tons of friends who are very woke, and they, you know, they buy into that whole thing, but they don't try to police me or my speech or my, you know, opinions and preferences, right? I don't care what your opinions are. Have whatever fucking opinions you want. I think the reason there's such a backlash against wokeness now is people are just, they're sick of being tone policed, they're sick of being language policed, they're, you know, sick of being told that they're wrong for liking completely innocuous things. It's the aggressive, evangelistic, Karen-esque attitude of so much of the woke community that people are just really tired of. It reminds me a lot of the right-wing PC movement back in the 90s. I lived through that as well. I was much younger, but that was, you know, that was when I was starting to become politically and socially conscious. And it was, you know, it came from the opposite side of the political spectrum, right? It was the right instead of the left, but it was very much the same playbook, right? Just telling people what they are and aren't allowed to do, say, think, and enjoy. Like that's the whole problem. You can get into the specifics and the nitty gritty of all the, you know, the ideas every day, of all the ideas and all that, but at the end of the day, the main thing people don't like, in my opinion, is a bunch of people telling them what they can and can't do, say, think, and enjoy. Right? I'm very live and let live when it comes to opinions. I don't try to force my philosophies on anybody else, and as long as they do me the same courtesy, I don't give a shit what you think. But that's the big problem with the whole woke thing, and that's why there's such a backlash against it now, is just the aggressive policing of other people's, you know, thoughts, words, and what? Preferences. Sounds dangerously like you can get along with your neighbors, Mac. Don't you know we're supposed to be divided and fighting each other so that we don't tear apart and eat the billionaires? Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of people, like, in this little community who have just completely different viewpoints on pretty much everything from me. But they don't try to force those on me. I don't give a shit what you think as long as you don't try to force it on me. That's where I immediately draw the line, is when you try to get me to think the way you think. And, you know, and you try to shame and berate me for not thinking the way you think. That's why people bitch about woke stuff. Like, if you want to know the reason, that's the reason. It's the aggressive tone policing, language policing, thought policing. If it were just a set of ideas, a set of opinions that certain people had, nobody would give a fuck. It's the aggression that's the problem, and that is where the backlash stems from. Yeah, censorship, language policing, tone policing. You know, and just like, also, you know, like just using video games as an example, right? There's so many people in the video games industry in the West, particularly now. It's pretty much a Western thing, who are extremely woke. They hate gamers, right? You know, traditional male gamers, i.e. the majority of the games audience, right? and they think like when Stellar Blade came out, everybody flipped out about that because it's a hot woman, and liking a hot woman, according to the woke doctrine, is objectification and toxic masculinity, right? But meanwhile, many of these Western games developers are making games like Concord, right, with fat, ugly women in them, and then wondering why they flop. It's like it's because you're not giving the audience what they want. We're guys, we want hot women. There's no way around it. And there's nothing wrong with liking hot women. That's what we're programmed to do inside our brains. That's why the species still exists. Is because we want to fuck. We like to fuck. Speaking of censorship, what are your thoughts on the new UK law? I think it's very dangerous, slippery slope, unironically dystopian. You'll have to remind me what it is. Stellar Blade struck me as mostly fake discourse, a ton of people who don't really care and wouldn't play anyway, pretending to get mad at a pretty lady who wore appealing clothes. Yeah, well, that's the other thing. That's the other thing, is like, you're right. A lot of the people getting mad about that shit are not people who would play that type of game in the first place. But they're so hell-bent on imposing their ideas on other people that they jump into the conversation and they throw a fit and tell everybody who likes the pretty lady that they're a misogynistic, toxic piece of shit. And it's like, that's the problem. You want to know why people complain about woke stuff all the time? It's shit like that. Yeah, we want big-chested, twig-armed, large sword-carrying women. I don't know about twig-armed. I like a woman with some nice muscle mass on her arms. Nothing crazy, right? Don't do steroids. Don't do steroids if you're a girl. Please, for the love of God, don't do steroids. It becomes very obvious very quickly. I think we talked about this last time. UK's Online Safety Act restricts all content that could be objectionable, everything from smut to, I kid you not, Wikipedia, and requires to upload government ID and or biometric data, face photo, in order to access it? That's insane. That's insiggity sanity, my friends. Yeah, no, okay, I do know what you're talking about, though. I was actually watching, I can't remember what news organization it was, but they were, the other night I was watching a news report about this, and apparently, I don't know if it was the Trump administration, personally, some part of our government has sent some of our people over there to the UK to try and deal with this shit, because I guess even our government is going, whoa, dude, that's too much. So don't worry, UK people. Your big brother America is on the case. Big brother is a pretty funny phrase to use in this context, but you know what I mean. Oh, lean beef patty. She's hot. She's fucking hot, dude. Uma win when I fucking feel like it. Sorry. It's okay. Anyway, let me see. How much gold did we make? Let me see. How much gold? Where's my gold? There's my gold. That's nice. That's almost 10 million gold right there. And then this should be like 20. 18. Whatever. Nice. I have almost 60 million gold. I'm gonna farm a little more and then we can go blow it all in the gold gacha to get some presents for the ladies. I'm gonna do Felicia now. Or should I do Felicia or Eleanor? Let's do some Eleanor first. And let's do the swimsuit. Yeah. That must be pretty breezy right there. Good thing it's summer. It doesn't exactly provide much insulation. I'm looking forward to Kara. They released a gameplay video and she looks fun. I can't believe she's gonna be sharing the same weapons as Astaroth. I've got a lot of Astaroth weapons. But I think most of them are character specific. I mean, this one, yeah, this enhances Astaroth's specific abilities, Supernova and Satellite Flare, so that wouldn't work for Kara. Actually, this would work for Kara. It's not Astaroth specific. Oh, except Lava Servant. That's another Astaroth specific ability, but she would still get 25% extra damage against demons, 25% extra defense. What about this? Yeah, she could use this. Oh, and I guess actually she could use this. I've got Astaroth's Rebellious at a 4 out of 5. Yeah, so when Kara drops, I'll have a weapon ready for her. Astaroth's just gonna have to learn how to share. All my Astaroth weapons are character specific. I'd have to roll for a proper weapon. Yeah. Well, if I wonder what the next gachas are gonna be, right? I wonder what the next gacha banners are gonna be. I ended up doing this Felicia one twice, so I got two weapon vouchers, you know, which are fucking amazing. Best reward in the game. You can get such a huge selection of weapons from these. And I also got 2 copies of Felicia's weapon and a bunch of other shit. Anyway. Oh, my crafting's done. My crafting. Let me see. Astaroth's weapon, I'm assuming, is red, right? Yeah. Red elements. I might as well start preparing for Kara. Do we know what type she's gonna be? Like, protect, assist, suppress? She red? Yeah, she's got to share her donuts. My hope in terms of Astaroth weapons is to... where is it? To get this thing a little more beefed up. Her renewal weapon. Because this lets her heal. Like, that's the big problem with Astaroth, is healing. I don't think she has any native healing. Does she? There you are. Silly demon, you. Does Astaroth have any healing? I don't think so. Yeah, I don't either. But I'm just double checking. Oh. I guess she does. 2% healing from satellite flare. But only if you're using a green build, which historically I use a red build for Astaroth. Mostly because of Hellblaze. Hellblaze is fucking dope. I've never tried green build Astaroth. I might try that out tonight, actually. I could try that out tonight. And what's... I wonder what blue build Astaroth would be like. Supernova. This would probably... Actually, this would probably be best for my purposes. Because it seems like a lot of raw damage buffs. Yeah. I like it raw. Damage reduction, that's cool. I'm tempted to try a blue Astaroth, actually. First, we got a little more gold to do, though. Yeah, I think I'll try that. Alright. Let's do some Eleanor business here. Okay, we already got this loaded up. There's a rumor going around that they're gonna make demonites and nanomachines craftable. I don't know if it's true or not, though. Well, that would be a complete game changer if they did that. Like, literally, it would change the entire game. That would be crazy. I assume they'd, like... I'd assume they'd make the materials required, you know, really rare shit, right? Because if you made it like easy to craft demonites and nanomachines, the entire game would become easy mode all of a sudden. Hey.
一件落着ですね。この子はどこにいるのでしょう。
But yeah, you want to talk about skinny arms? Eleanor's got skinny arms. Like, there's no bicep there. There's nothing. Her upper arm is almost skinnier than her forearm. It was reported on some JP game news site that I heard is generally reliable. Gremory themselves haven't announced it though. Huh. Well, I'm curious to see how that pans out. I wonder what the required materials would be though to craft like a demonite or a nanomachine. They'd have to make it something like crystal, you know? If they made it so you could like craft a demonite or a nanomachine, but you'd need, you know, like 4 crystals of a particular color, or like 1 of each color, or a mirage crystal. I wonder if it would require gems instead of gold to craft. Yeah, I mean, they'd have to make it pretty restrictive somehow. Otherwise, everybody would just be able to 5 out of 5 all their weapons and supporters. And it would, like, render gacha obsolete. So, yeah, they gotta be careful how they implement that. Otherwise, their gacha game won't be a gacha game anymore. But yeah, I can see them, like, adding a gem cost for crafting nanomachines and demonites. I don't know. How much would be reasonable, though? Like, somewhere between, like, 500 and 1,000 gems, I feel like. Somewhere in that range. Oh, I ran out of AP. Fuck me. No, wrong one. Wrong one, dumbass. Anyway, going back to what we were talking about earlier. Sorry, I can't remember who started the conversation about, you know, people who complain about woke shit being insufferable people. I definitely agree that, like, some of the anti-woke people who are, like, who are obsessed with, like, going against everything woke, like, you know, the type of people where if there's a black person in a movie, they go, it's woke, DEI. You know, those people are annoying. I agree. Like, you know, when you have a bad thing and then you have a group of people who do nothing but oppose the bad thing, those group of people become a bad thing in and of themselves, right? They become just as annoying. But at the same time, I think it's disingenuous to say that anyone complaining about woke stuff is, like, being ridiculous, or that there's nothing to be, you know, angry or aggrieved about it, because, I mean, anyone can see, anyone who's been around for the past, you know, decade or so can see it's had a huge negative impact on our culture. And, you know, especially, like, as a dude, as a heterosexual dude, I'm, like, public enemy number one for the wokey types. And, yeah, there are people who complain about it too much, and are paranoid about it and see it where it doesn't even exist. But the notion that there's nothing to be pissed off about is, yeah, that's crazy to me. It's definitely a problem, and I'm really glad we seem to be swinging back in the other direction. The only problem is I don't want us to swing too far back in the other direction, right? Because if you swing too far back in the other direction, then you just end up with the same shit. But, you know, on the right side, right? Like, if you go, if you start in the middle of the political, social spectrum, whatever you want to call it, and you go a certain distance in either direction, you end up with basically the exact same people, which are people who want to tell you what you can and can't do, say, think, and enjoy. People who want to control how you act, how you live your life, what you're allowed to see and experience, what opinions you're allowed to express. Doesn't matter which direction you go in, left or right, you'll end up in the same place. It's that horseshoe theory thing, right? Where you know, the two ends just kind of come together and they're basically the same shit. So I don't, you know, if we go back too far in the other direction, then we're just going to end up with, like, the mid to late 90s again, and that was annoying too. You know, at either end of the spectrum, at either extreme, there be Karens, right? That's where the Karens lie. And both types of Karens are equally obnoxious. I don't give a shit what direction the Karens are coming from. They suck. They all suck. And, you know, I hope we can stay somewhere in the middle, at least for a while. What I think needs to happen is we need to stop all this left and right shit, right? Because there aren't, for the majority of people who are sane and capable of tolerating, like, different people who are different have different opinions and shit like that. There aren't two sides, right? We have this left and right dichotomy that I don't necessarily think needs to be true. I think we all have way more in common than like if you if you start at the center of the political spectrum, I think like the left,
どこにいるのでしょう
if you go 2/3 in either direction, those 2/3 in either direction probably have a lot more in common than they have differences. It's just the last third on either side is where the Karens are, and really what we should be, we should stop worrying about left and right, and we should all unite against the Karens, because the Karens make both sides look bad. Potato says, look, we have let women vote for too long. Their voices are too loud. They should get out of the ballot boxes and back in the kitchen. Take away their voting rights. I'm not being serious. Obviously, you're not being serious. But it's fun to say stuff like that. Myth says, I feel like some people just oppose something because it comes from a party they don't like, instead of grading the policy by its own merits. Oh yeah, I absolutely agree. Right? Trump is a perfect example of this. Right? Like, there is a certain portion of the left side of the spectrum that hates anything Trump does, no matter what it is. Right? He could, he could issue an executive order saying that everyone has to hug a kitten, right? Everyone has to hug a kitten and tickle its tummy, and people would figure out a way to say that was bad because it's Trump who did it. Like, I'm not a big Trump supporter, to be honest. I think a lot of his conduct is just not becoming of a president. He says some pretty crazy fucking shit, and I don't like how lippy he gets with other world leaders. Like, sometimes I'm afraid that dude's gonna talk us into a nuclear war with Russia just because he can't keep his fucking mouth shut. But that doesn't mean I think everything he's doing is bad. Right? I try to look at the policies on their own merit. Right? Like getting illegal criminals out of the country, and just illegals in general. Right? There have, like, let me see. Yeah, going all the way back to the 90s, Bill Clinton talked about enforcing border security. Obama multiple times took like a pretty strong stance on border security, and I believe even Hillary Clinton, when she was running, promised to crack down on border security. But so a lot of Democratic presidents, like, that didn't used to be a partisan issue, is what I'm trying to say. Border security didn't used to be a partisan issue, right? Like, because it doesn't matter which side of the which side of the fence you're on, no, which side of the political spectrum here in this country you're on. Having people come in illegally and use up resources that are meant for American citizens. That's not a good thing. You know, create, and then the fact that it creates an economy that is based off of exploiting people, and also an economy that can't survive without, you know, employing tons of illegal sub-minimum wage workers. That's not a good thing. Like, it's just not a good thing for the country. And it didn't used to be a partisan issue. People on both sides wanted border security, but now, because Trump's, you know, cracking down on illegals, suddenly it's a bad thing. Like, there's a portion of that side of the spectrum that's always gonna hate everything he does. And like I said, yeah, MC, but that's like a few election cycles ago. Well, fair enough, but still, like I said, it did not used to be a partisan issue. But anyway, despite not being a huge fan of Donald Trump as a person, you know, I very much support the crackdown on illegal immigration, particularly illegal criminals, because that just works out in my best interest. And if something is in my best interest, then I'm going to support that. This is something Asmongold says a lot. He says, you know, support ideas, support actions, don't support people. Don't attach yourself to a person, right? Don't be like, I'm ride or die with Trump. You should only support Trump insofar as he's acting in your best interest. As soon as he stops doing that, then you should not support him. I don't even know how we got on the whole politics thing. There are more important things in this world, like elf titties. Yeah, that's a good point, Potato. Sanders opposed to open borders. There's a clip of him saying it's insane during an interview. There you go. Bernie fucking Sanders. One of the most liberal dudes in politics. I've seen that clip, in fact, recently. Yeah, no, he talked about maintaining border security. That's a very good point. Chris Matthews says, as much as I'd love to stare at elf titties, I gotta go. Have a good one. Alright, dude. Thank you for coming out to the stream, and I hope to see you in the next one as well. Yeah, let's get away from politics if we can. I mean, I'm not opposed to talking about it every once in a while, as long as it doesn't start some, like, big retarded argument. But everyone seems to be pretty civil about it, so... You guys are way more civil than my family. Holy shit. I remember one time I was having dinner with my parents, and this was probably about a year ago, you know, before Trump's second term. But, you know, my parents are the type of people who still believe the news, right? They watch, like, CNN and they read the New York Times, and they think it's, like, unbiased news, right? They're like, yeah, no, Fox News is propaganda, but CNN and the New York Times, that's just unbiased reporting. And I've tried to explain to them that that's not the case, that it's all propaganda. Doesn't matter if it's right wing or left wing, it's all fucking propaganda at this point. They don't get it. They're too old. They're actual boomers. My parents are actual boomers, not like 30-year-old boomers, like baby boomers. But yeah, yeah, I don't know exactly how long ago this was, but it was before Trump got elected again, but he was like campaigning. And, my parents were going on about how much they hate Trump and what an awful person he is and yada, yada, yada. And I was agreeing with like most of the shit they said. And all I said was this. I said, I, you know, I said what I said to you guys a minute ago. I think the way Trump acts is unbecoming of a president. And I'm not a huge fan of him, but I don't hate all his ideas. That's all I said. I don't hate all of his ideas. And my dad fucking lost it on me. He got like crazy eyes, and he just went like, well, that's because you're just a stupid kid and you spend your whole life on the computer. He got very upset. And yeah, my parents are so old they still refer to it as the computer, right? I'm an old guy who believes in letting bygones be bygones. Well, you're not as old as my parents. My parents are in their 70s. Oh, Rivethead says, alright, new topic, worst Doritos flavor. I had zesty pickle flavor recently. The only Doritos flavors I've ever had are like Cool Ranch, which is based, and nacho cheese, which is also based. And then like the hot ones, whatever those are. Dude, I got family who tell me the same thing for when I disagree with Trump. Oh, okay, so you got the same kind of retardation, but on the opposite side of the spectrum. Yeah, my parents gave like thousands of dollars to Kamala Harris's campaign. I tried to talk them out of it. I was like, guys, she's not gonna win. And they were like, no, the news says she's gonna win. And I'm just like, she's not gonna win. But yeah, I wish they had just given that thousands of dollars to me, right? It would have been put to better use. I could have spent it on gacha games. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay, good. Sorry, OCD. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Okay. Alright. We're good. I like the sweet, spicy chili Doritos. I never even seen those. Purple bag? Oh, okay, I have seen the purple bag. Yeah, no, I've seen the purple bag for sure. Yeah, the only ones I've had are nacho cheese and Cool Ranch, and they're both based. Trying to think if I've had any others. I think I had like the plain Doritos one time. They're just like Doritos with no seasoning. I don't know how I ended up eating those, because who would buy Doritos with no seasoning? But actually my dad probably would. My dad buys the unflavored potato chips. Right? Like he loves kettle chips. Whenever I go over there, there's always a bag of kettle chips in the pantry, at least one bag, and they're always the unflavored ones. And he doesn't dip them in anything either. He just eats plain unflavored potato chips. I don't know if it's some kind of mental illness or what. Some kind of old man syndrome. Any consensus on sun chips here? I like the garden salsa flavor. Garden salsa is pretty good, but I like the cheddar flavored sun chips the best. Sun chips are my favorite chips. The texture is perfect of sun chips. The crunch and just like the base flavor of them. I will eat just the regular sun chips with no seasoning on them except salt, because just like the base flavor of the chip itself is that fucking good. Based flavor, I should say. But of course, they're better with seasoning. Like, yeah, the garden salsa is good, but cheddar is my favorite. Kettle chips, I prefer salt and vinegar. Those are good, salt and vinegar kettle chips. Fuck yeah, fuck yeah. But yeah, I just like the original chips because I like the taste of fried potatoes. Fair enough. Yeah, I guess. I mean, I do too, right? It's not like I eat a plain potato chip and I'm like, ugh, gross. Like, it tastes good. I just feel like my view on it is just like, why would I have the plain ones when I could have barbecue? How do you guys feel about plain cereals? I used to eat a lot of grape nuts when I was young. I used to eat just regular ass Cheerios all the time when I was a kid. I love shredded wheat too. Shredded wheat, but like with a little bit of sugar on top, some brown sugar. I love that shit. I don't like the really sweet cereals, right? Every once in a blue moon, I'll have like a bowl of Cinnamon Toast Crunch or something just for the childhood nostalgia. But yeah, I don't like really sweet cereals. I overeat cereal. I had that problem too, is that someone, and I've had to cut way back on my cereal intake. I definitely think that helped me with the weight loss a lot, because yeah, up until a couple months ago, I was eating like 2 or 3 bowls of cereal a day, and we're not talking like small bowls. We're talking like big honkin' like Eleanor's titties size bowls of cereal 2 or 3 times a day. In fact, I would say it was like over half of my diet. So yeah, now I still eat cereal, but I only have a bowl of cereal like a couple times a week, just as a treat, kind of. And also to get some fiber in my diet, because that's the one problem with a high protein, low carb diet. Not a lot of good sources of fiber. Let's see. One more. Sekihara Sensei says, I used to buy Monster cereals every October, but I had to stop. What, like, Count Chocula, Frankenberry? I haven't bought a General Mills product in years. Yeah, I was never into any of those cereals. The one cereal I fucking loved as a kid was Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Cinnamon Toast Crunch is good. Oh, and I also like Berry Berry Kicks. You guys remember Berry Berry Kicks? Yeah, Berry Berry Kicks were based. I say were. I'm assuming they still exist, right? Crap, I cut her little backflip scene short. Alright, I need to play it one more time just to see the backflip. I love it when she does the backflip. It's like, the backflip is like cute and a flex at the same time. Also, how long have you been playing Action Timing? I remember being excited for it to come out and never actually tried it. I haven't been playing that long, like just a little over a year. I started, I think, in May of last year. However, I have, despite not playing for a long, like, period of time chronologically, I have put a freakish amount of time into this game. Let me kill this boss real quick, and then I'll check my my hours. There we go. All right, backflip time. Oh, boosh. Let's see. So my current game time, action timing is 3,005.3 hours. Yeah, so I just, yeah, I guess just last night I hit the 3,000 hour mark. Let's find out how many days that is. 3,000 hours divided by 24. It's 125 days. I have played Action Timing for the equivalent of, what, I already forgot the number, 125 entire days. Hey, my beads are ready. Holy shit, yeah, a little bit, huh? There are definitely worse ways to spend your time. Yeah, well, when I was, like, drinking myself to death, all I did was play Action Timing all day, every day. I'd wake up in the morning, go to the liquor store, get a couple 40s of Old English, swing by the weed store, grab some pot, and then sit down and play Action Timing for 16 hours. The only time I'd get up to take a break is when I needed to piss or go back to the liquor store for more booze. So yeah, put in a lot of time. Sometimes it would be more than 16 hours. Sometimes I'd just play for several days on end without sleeping. I won't shame you for it. You don't need to. I already feel ashamed by myself. No, but there's nothing anyone could say that would make me feel any more degenerate than I already do. Okay, so there aren't many worse ways to spend your time. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you just play a video game a lot, you know, there's definitely better things you could be doing, but that's okay. But if you are doing it while abusing drugs and alcohol, it's pretty much one of the worst ways to spend your time. I feel like that's pretty bad. Bro's like that one regular show guy that watched the weird anime 24/7. Yeah, I mean, I think the longest Action Timing session I ever had was like somewhere around 50 hours. Like unbroken. No sleep. Just like, yeah. I know it was definitely over 48 hours. So probably around 50, 55, something like that. I'm glad you're not doing that to yourself anymore. I remember listening into one of your streams a month or so ago. You mentioned it. It's my first time chatting though. Well, hey, um, glad you finally spoke up in the chat. It's cool to hear from people who have been around for a while, but who have just been lurking up till now. What drew you out? What drew you out from the shadows? 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, let's see. I think... Yes. I couldn't sleep, so I rolled out of bed. Fair enough. I can heavily empathize with the not being able to sleep thing. I have a big problem with that too. Hey look, I've got 75 million gold now. Time to get some present boxes. Let's see. 75 million. I'll spend like 50. I want 75 million gold. It's not worth as much as you'd think. It goes by pretty quick. Like here, before I do this, I farm the shit out of gold in this game. And I do it for the presents, right? So I can get my girls' affinity levels up as fast as possible and get all the rewards. But yeah, for the past couple weeks, I've been farming anywhere between like 20 to 40 million gold every day, and then just blowing it all on the gold gacha. Okay, anyway, 50 million. And no, do sell. I'm hoping to get like, if I can get like 700 or 800 present boxes out of this, that would be pretty good. These things right here, because those have the gifts in them. While that's running, I am going to go take a piss and grab another drink out of the fridge. Be right back. I'm back. I stepped on something sharp just now. I don't know what the fuck it is. Ow. Hold on. What the fuck was that? Okay. Well, it didn't break the skin, so that's good, but damn, that hurt. I don't know what it was. Jesus, this thing's still going. I ended up taking a shit and got back just as you did. Sorry to hear about the foot. Man, that was either a really quick shit or I was gone way longer than I thought I was. Yeah, sorry the bathroom breaks are taking so long lately, guys. It's just, my OCD's gotten really bad. Ever since I quit drinking, it just keeps getting worse and worse and worse. And, like, you know, just taking a piss is a big ordeal now. Like, all the fucking hand washing and all this bullshit I have to do. It was both? Okay. Well, just as long as you wiped thoroughly. Nothing worse than an inadequate wipe job. I mean, maybe they do the power method. What's the power method? You're gonna have to elaborate, Potato. What is the power method of wiping? Oh, power, as in that power from Chainsaw Man. I thought you meant just power in general, like a power move, you know? Yeah, I mean, right, yeah, power didn't wipe at all. Nasty, nasty bitch. Gross. Dude, I was watching you guys know Lord Athelston, the VTuber? He's a VTuber and just a IRL streamer as well, a flesh tuber, if you will. Um, he's Nyanner's boyfriend. They live together. Good, adorable couple. Adorable couple. They're so sweet, so cute. I love both of them. Love watching them together, but I also like watching both their streams separately. But yeah, I was watching one of Athel's streams, and he was talking he was talking with his chat about like hand washing, and he said he doesn't always wash his hands after he takes a shit. And I'm just like, bro. Yeah. Yeah, that's crazy, right? I'm not crazy for thinking that's crazy, is it? Am I? Right, like if you came to my house and you took a shit in my bathroom and I didn't hear the water running from the sink afterwards for at least like 30 seconds, good 30-second hand wash, you're getting kicked out. You're getting kicked out immediately. The concept of washing your hands was not developed around going to the bathroom because of hygiene. I don't care. It's just gross if you don't do it. Like yeah, if your hand's been touching your ass even through a piece of toilet paper, like your asshole even through a piece of toilet paper, you gotta wash it. You gotta wash your hands. What blows my mind is like so many people don't wash their hands after taking a piss either. Like that's really common. Guys just take a piss, touch their dick, and don't wash their hands afterwards, and then they go around touching the same shit all of us touch, and there's like tiny particles of their dick skin that's getting all over everything. Everything in this world is covered in dick skin. Because dudes don't fucking wash their hands after they pee. The only dick skin I want on me is my own dick skin. The genitals are technically the cleanest part of the body because of the amount of covering we put on them. I mean, like, for me, this is not about facts, right? This is not about, like, the science of it. It's just the concept is gross. I'm like, that's not even my OCD talking. That's like something that I believe. Like that, just, if you touch your wiener, you should wash your hands before touching anything else. I don't care if it's actually the most sanitary part of the body. I don't care if, nothing bad can happen because of it. It's just gross. Alright, let's see. How many of these did I get? 939. Alright, I'm going to do a little bit more so I can get it up to an even 1,000. Let's see. I just need 61 more, and then I'll have 1,000. And that's awesome. I like big, even numbers. Numbers. Potato says, I sometimes just rub my dick on sometimes? It's what? On something, I'm guessing. That's why I'm not allowed in Dick's Sporting Goods anymore. Well, I feel like that's the one place you should be allowed to do it, right? It's a sporting goods store for dicks. I'm also banned from Dick's Sporting Goods, says Sekihara. But that's because I chimped out over the prices of golf clubs and the fact that they didn't have any 33 Magnum cartridges in the store. Oh, 44. Okay, 44 Magnum. Yeah, I'm not a big gun guy, but I had never heard of a 33 Magnum. But I just accepted it, because, like, I don't know enough about guns. So I was like, oh, I guess there's 33 Magnums, too. I think guns are fucking awesome, but I just don't own any. I should have one, considering I live in Portland and there's a ton of fucking crime here. But yeah, I've just never gotten around to buying a gun. I'm just the tarded, didn't check for typos. Fair enough, happens to me all the time. Happens to me all the time. You guys ever, like, I don't know, how do I describe this? The most typos I make is when I'm typing, but my attention is focused on something else, right? If I'm like typing something, but I'm watching like a YouTube video or whatever, and not really paying attention to my typing, sometimes like I start typing phonetically, if that makes sense. And, you know, despite the whole hooked on phonics thing and teaching English phonetically, we know the English language has like huge discrepancies between phonetic sound and actual spelling. But like the other night, I was typing something and it had the word shown in it, you know, SHOWN, and I spelled it SHOAN, shown, right? Not because I don't know how to spell shown, right? I know it's SHOWN, but like I just wasn't paying attention and I started typing like phonetically. That shit happens to me all the time. I don't know if anybody else experiences that. And like, then it pisses me off because I do it in like messages or whatever that I send to people, and if I don't spell check them first, it'll have the like really weird typos in it like that, and they'll be like, you don't know how to spell, and it's like, no, I know how to spell, I just wasn't paying attention. I just have basic dyslexia and scramble shit constantly. Yeah, that's one problem I'm thankful I don't have, is dyslexia. I have like visual problems with distinguishing between certain objects, but I've never had dyslexia. I've always read the letters just fine. Potato says, mine is my hands are on the wrong place and I have AI assistance because blindness and it changes words for me. Also, cat lays on my hands and keyboard a lot. Yeah. Yeah, no. I've, back before I, like, knew you from, from talking to you on stream all the time, I'd be like, whoa, what's going on with this guy? Is he having a stroke or something? And then, yeah, I quickly learned it's just cat on hands. Cat on hands. Which, if you're gonna misspell stuff, that's a good reason to misspell stuff. It means you have a cat. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, I don't need to be here. Why am I in there? Alright. Time to open some presents. Let's see. We got... Hold on. 63. So we'll get rid of the extra 13. Okay. Now, 50 at a time. We got 1,050 of these to open. I'm hoping we'll be getting some plushies that I can give to the gals. He's been getting super needy because my BP's been really high. Does your cat monitor your blood pressure? Hey, there's one. Look at that. Look at that little guy right there. Is that someone says, I didn't learn to read and write with phonics, so I misspell things because I don't know better or I'm not paying attention. Well, a lot of the time, phonics doesn't work, right? It's not necessarily a great system for learning the English language because there's so many exceptions. Like all those rules, like I before E except after C and blah de blah de blah. Like, yeah, except when it isn't. If I'm sick or have something wrong, he lays on me and purrs. Oh, that's sweet. That's a good kitty. That's a good kitty. True, but phonics helps a lot. Yeah, no, it does. It's just... it's a rule with a lot of exceptions. Yeah, I'd love to have a cat, but I also definitely don't want a cat. I'd love, like, the companionship and everything, but they're also a huge pain in the ass when they want to be. God, I've opened 450 of these things so far, and I've only gotten, what, two plushies? RNG sucks tonight. Let's hope this turns around. Come on. Come on. Fucking nothing. Dude, I'm getting so fucked in the ass right now. Not literally, mind you. I know you guys are obsessed with the idea of me getting pegged, but this is a figurative ass fucking I'm experiencing at the moment. Okay, finally, there's one. Oh, two. Okay. Alright, so that's 4 so far. Come on, maybe my luck's turning around. Alright, I think I hit my grinding limit for the night, going to bed. Good night, folks. Alright, Rivet Head, thank you for coming out to the stream. Hey, there's another plushie. And I hope to see you at the next one as well. Probably tomorrow. I think tonight I'm just going to play Timon in for the rest of the night, and then tomorrow I'll do Horse for the whole stream. I think we'll break it up into 2 sections. But Hooked on Phonics Challenge, read this. I mean, Gotti? Goaty? Gahati? Fish? Fish what? It is pronounced fish. Okay, I can see the GH making an F sound, right? Because you've got words like tough, right? Where a GH makes an F sound. So that part I can understand. The OTI is where you lose me. I can't think of any instances where a T and an I make an SH sound. GH makes the F sound in tough. O makes I as in women. Okay, I got you. Okay, so GH makes the F sound in tough. Yeah. O makes the I sound as in women. Okay, yep. I see. TI makes an S noise, SH noise as in electrician. Well, in electrician, it's a CI. Or really just a C. Electrician. Electrician. Yeah, and an electrician, it's the letter C that's making the SH noise, though. Right? Am I crazy? Yeah, that's not how those things are pronounced in those places. Yeah, but I get the point. I get the point. It is possible, technically, for those combinations of letters to make those sounds. It's just not common. But yeah, it's a good illustration of, the flaws in the laws of phonics. All right. I think we got a decent haul of plushies. I think I got 10. Oh, I got 11. Got 11, and it only took 55,000 gold. What a steal, guys. Let's see. X. Patient, then. The TI makes the SH noise. Okay, yeah, that does work. That does work. Okay. Man. Fucking orbs, man. I'm always low on orbs. Fun fact, English was basically completely phonetic before the invention of the printing press. That's interesting. So they changed word spellings to, like, save space, I'm assuming. When is when? Yeah, no, that's a Vietnamese name. I know this because the place I used to work at had tons of Vietnamese people, and it was always fun for us. Like, our customer base had a huge amount of Vietnamese immigrants and Vietnamese Americans, and so we had a lot of bilingual Vietnamese fellows who worked for the company. And whenever we got a new person who was just like American, who didn't know anything about Vietnamese, it was always funny to see them try to pronounce people's names after reading them. Like one of the guys who worked with me, coworker of mine, he's a cool guy. His last name was Wen. And when, Nguyen, And we got a new guy who got hired one time, and he was like sending out emails, or he was reading his emails, and he got an email from this dude, the Vietnamese dude, and he asked me and one of my other coworkers. He's like, "Okay, who's Mr. Nguyen? Nguyen? Yeah, that's how he pronounced it. Was Nguyen." And then me and my coworkers started using Nguyen as just like a thing we called each other. Like, "Yo, what's up, man? What's up, my Nguyen?" I've got a little mission I can do right here. He's a Nagooge. He's one of the Nagoojans. I'm so glad I don't work at that fucking place anymore. Holy shit. Talking to angry Vietnamese people all day. I mean, and you know, I'm not saying there's anything wrong with Vietnamese people. Like, a lot of my coworkers were Vietnamese and they were awesome people. But a lot of the people we had calling in were Vietnamese, and they were always pissed off, and a lot of them barely spoke English, and they talk really fucking fast. And yeah, you try understanding an angry Vietnamese lady. It's fucking impossible. You forget I'm 1/4 Viet? Oh, I don't know if you've told me that before. You probably have, to be fair, and I just forgot. But I didn't recall that. Do you speak the language? A little bit. It's cool. Yeah, like in, this place I worked was a, when you're being insulted. Hey, that's all you need to know, right? Dashie talks about that a lot, because she's Hispanic, but she looks white. She looks like a white girl. And so, like, there are many times, I think she's talked about it on stream a few times, where she's caught, like, other Hispanic people talking shit about her behind her back in Spanish, or, like, Hispanic dudes, like, commenting on her physique, thinking she's not gonna know what they're saying, and then, like, catching them by surprise. So, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. All right. Yep. Okay, let's knock out this little mission here. Why does it keep doing that?
こんにちは。あの子はどこかしら。
Load.
こんにちは。任務ね。
Okay. That story. Yep. 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 Alright, we need Phantasma.
いよいよ出番ですね。
Although, actually, my team composition doesn't really matter much for this, because we're gonna steamroll this shit. Let's see. Nope. Bump. 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 It's always interesting, especially at nail salons. Like, you go there with your girl to pick her up, and the texts are like blatantly talking about her or you, but seem so friendly. Yeah, those Vietnamese nail salon ladies talk mad shit. I used to deal with a lot of those at my old job. A lot of our customers were Vietnamese nail salons. Where's the last one? There it is. And Obrero. Where the fuck is my... Oh, yeah. I forgot. Man, Obero's getting pretty strong. 118k. Not bad. Ragnarok, too. She's up at 122. She's got... Okay. We just gotta run through these event quests one time. I'm going to change this. Let's see, snowstorm. Frostwind. Yeah.
わかったわ。
Freezing slash. Okay, so hold dash, dash attack, dodge. Okay. Passive. Here we go. I have a feeling these are going to be really fucking easy.
それでは行きましょうか。
Oh yeah, and we're vaporizing these guys. This is what happens when you take a 100 level VR team into a regular map here. Oh, Spartan, what's up, dude? Good to see you here. What are you up to? Got any modeling projects in the works? Alright, well that was easy. I'm assuming this is going to be easy as well. Excuse me. I didn't even get to attack. Bought Battlefield 4 on sale yesterday for $1.99. Beat it about half an hour ago. Worth it. That was the last good one of the series. Yeah, I have not played anything in the Battlefield series, I guess it would be called. It sucks that I didn't play video games for most of my adult life, because, like, every time people bring up a game, like, oh, I just played through this, I'm just like, yep, haven't played it, don't know it. Always modeling projects out there, may or may not be designing some Uma Musume outfits right now. Oh yeah. How's that going? Ragnarok is like so dignified. She's so stoic and poised. That's the word. She's got poise. What? Okay, I guess we'll use Eleanor. Why not? Oh wait, no, that's gonna steal Maga Thomas. I will use Ragnarok. Boom. Also, she knows how to make an entrance. Coming down on the giant icicle is fucking cool. Presentation is key to a good character. Yeah, for real. Or vibe, as the young people call it. She's got a lot of vibe. Or what's the even newer word they're using now? I forget. Ooh. Oh, I get 3 event tickets. That's cool. Okay. First of all, done with this. Very good. Let's see, what else do I need to craft? Got a lot of beads, that's good. Aura, that's it. Aura. Yes. That's the word I was looking for. That is the one. Okay. So, event tickets. And I got some limited gacha coins. I don't know. I thought I was gonna complete this gacha, but I took the first roll because it was a discounted roll, right? And then I used like 12 more limited gacha coins for it, but I think I'm just gonna save them. Like, yeah. None of these supporters are like particularly stuff I want. Like, it's always good to have more supporters. You should have as many unique supporters as you can, but I would rather save those gacha coins for something else. Although I could roll for Ninja Greatsword Orin. It's one of the only Asagi weapons that I don't have. Sakura weapon is good too. But yeah, this is only up till the 11th. And unless I blow a shitload of gems, there's no way I'm gonna hit the pity on this. And even if I do hit the pity, like, I mean, this Apostle Shiranui would be good to have. That's a really good supporter. But yeah, I think I'm gonna start saving my gacha tokens. Huh. But we still have event tickets, so I'm gonna try to get a prize or two, hopefully. I'm like Antonio Banderas in The 13th Warrior. How do you know our language? I listened. Yeah, I remember that scene. I didn't even remember what movie that was from until you said it, but I remember that line. It's pretty baller, pretty badass. Okay. So, yeah, this is like a little roulette type of thing, I guess you could call it. You got these 3 tiles, red, blue, and green, and you put them anywhere on the board, and then you roll, and you hope, and it goes doot 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 doot. It lights up a bunch of different squares, and you hope that it lands on one of your tiles, and depending on which symbol it lands on, you get a prize. And if it doesn't land on any symbols, you get cucked. You get no prize. So here we go. Yep. Got fucked. And now, when it doesn't land, the question is always, do I move them? Right? Do I move them around? Or do I just leave them where they are? Because imagine if I move this, and then it landed there next roll, I would have to shit my pants and kill myself. Alright, I'll just leave them there. Here we go. Fuck. Alright, one more. Come on, give me a prize, please. Oh! It fucking faked me out. That's so fucking lame. I'm mad now. It dangled that goddamn that candy in front of me and then slapped me in the fucking face. But at least, yeah, at least now I have enough crystal fragments to make a crystal. I'm not even sure who I'm gonna level up next. God, I have not used Asuka at all since I came back to this game. I feel bad. I never used Saika. Ah, my eyes. Let's see. Got enough. Yeah, that I can make a crystal with. And then tomorrow when the VR shop restocks, I'll be able to get 5 crystals. Well, not quite right away. I don't have enough VR points, but I'll be able to get 5 more crystals this week. So that's a total of 6. Yeah, I don't know who I'm gonna level up. Maybe Felicia. I don't know. We'll see. Alright. Let me see. Oh yeah, I was gonna dick around with Astaroth. That's right. I was gonna try a blue build Astaroth. 10. Here. Should I try blue or green? I'm gonna check. There's this dude. You guys know how I feel about Reddit, but I do have to admit, every once in a while you find a gem on Reddit, and there's this one guy on Reddit. His name is The Dark Knight, and he's clearly an action time and an expert, and he's written some great guides for this game. Green, decisive, blue, renewal. Let me see. I think I have both of those. They're just not. Oh no, I have the renewal weapon. Yeah, I wish I could get another copy of this somehow. There's really no way to right now, so I'm stuck using the rebellion weapon, which isn't bad. Like, these things are good. I definitely need to sleep. I pictured Astaroth with an actual blue duckbill. Yeah, as far as the color of her attire, Astaroth doesn't seem to be fond of blue. She's a red gal. There's some Astaroth outfits I don't even have. It's because I don't really use her for anything. Let me see. So yeah, she's got that. I also need to complete this weapon, Arachnea's bracelet. This would help. If I could get this to a 5 out of 5 and make a good build for Astaroth, might help me finally beat Queen Kanaloa. So it's the only VR boss that I haven't beat level 100 on, is Queen Kanaloa. Fucking bitch. I hate Queen Kanaloa. She's a cunt. She's a cunt. Okay, let me see. Let's look at your skills. Crit damage. Okay, so red crit damage, blue raw damage. That's what we want. What's green? Critical rate? Yeah, no. Yeah, I want to try a blue Astaroth. Try putting her on the VR team a little bit. Let me see. So what supporters would we use? I've got a decent amount of good blue supporters. We'll take Saya. Alright, well, first I'm going to choose skills. So we'll take Supernova. Lava Servant we can probably keep. Yeah, we're gonna... Fire Wave is like the continuous flamethrower. Gives her a big damage boost. It's just not very long range. Phoenix Dive. Burn the target, deal 60% damage for 4 seconds. Increase damage by 25%. Flame Haze. Okay, but that's just for that. Prominence. Reduce enemy damage. Okay, no, I'm not using that one. So, it's a choice between prominence. Alright, so none of these. So we want Satellite Flare or Flame Haze. Keep Phoenix Dive. Okay, we can't use Satellite Flare because we got Lava Servant. Flame Haze. Phoenix Dive. Yeah, okay, we'll keep it that way. Now, supporters. Oh, well, we're obviously going to use Arabella Glucksheim. Gluck, Gluck. Sucks. My best blue supporter is Butler Asagi, but she only really works for human type characters, unfortunately. Alright, so main support is going to be Saya. And oh yeah, we can use white. Just don't use Azuki. I'm sorry, but Azuki is like one of the most useless supporters in the game. Damage dealt with weapon skills increased by 36%. And that only applies to active weapon skills. It doesn't affect passives. And for like most of the weapons I use, passives are the best abilities. So it's like kind of useless. Increases damage of a demon type character. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we can take Pirate Kirara. Yeah, we're gonna take her.
今のはちょっと練習で。任務ね。よかった。
She needs more enchants. And she just needs more skill level in general. Yeah, let's do this. Sekihara Sensei says, gonna wind down and get some shut-eye before work. Just wanted to say you were one of the guys that inspired me to become a VTuber, and I'm glad I finally chatted in a stream. Hey, dude. Glad I could, I don't know, encourage you? Encourage you to follow your dreams, or whatever. Or encourage you to be a fucking anime character on the internet. But anyway, yeah. Glad you finally talked in the chat. Hope to see you in the next stream. And, yeah. Keep chatting. Don't go quiet. But I hope you have a good night. Get some sleep. Alright, success. See if we can get one more in here. Nice. Alright, that's level 10. That's pretty good. Jeez. 103? That's... Well, I guess we don't have Magatomas equipped, so that'll help. Take that. And that. Actually, wait, there's an easier way to do this.
あの子はどこかしら。
Okay. Now we can just steal Ragnarok's Magatomas. Also, let's see. Yeah, I like that. Astaroth's so short. And keep in mind, she's floating like 5 inches off the ground. If she were just standing, she'd be even shorter. Gonna head off for the night too. Good luck with the rest of the stream. Sun's coming up and I need to cover the windows before the house melts. Alright, Spartan. Glad you could drop by for a minute there. Don't let the house melt. Yeah. I'll be streaming Uma Musume tomorrow if you want to stop by for that. But yeah, catch you later, dude. Dude. Jeez. Okay. Someone tells me we're gonna need some defense. $110. That's like kind of bare minimum there. Also, someone mentioned the bunny suit. Yes, Astaroth has a bunny suit. Pretty much all of them have a bunny suit. The Astaroth costumes I really want, though, are this. That is the shit. That is so cool. I love these kind of, like, Egyptian-themed costumes. And this one. That's cool as hell. Oh, man. That one came out a couple months ago. If I had started playing this game again, like, a couple weeks later, I could have gotten that shit. Fuck. Oh, that looks nice. Oh, yeah, this one. How did I miss that? That's fucking sick. She's got, like butt rockets here. I don't even know what you call those. I can see why she put her hair up. Don't want your hair getting burnt off by the butt rockets. Although she's a demon, her hair probably doesn't get burned by fire. Okay, that was February. It'll be a while before that comes around again. Butt boosters, yeah. Could use her.
私の力が必要か？争いはこの漫画仕方ないな。
Oh, actually.
サポート任務？そう、わかったわ。
Might be good to have a healing supporter since Astaroth can't really heal. Characters with native healing have such a fucking massive advantage in this game. It's like, if you don't have native healing, then you have to take up a supporter slot with something that can heal.
Eh? この姿で任務？あ、依頼なら仕方ないけど。
Akina.
そう分かったわ
Okay. This is my first draft blue build Mark 1. Hold dash, dash attack, and then... Alright. Let's save this. Oh, I guess... Huh. Save. Damn it. Damn it, Salantor. I looked over just in time to see you delete your message, and I want to know what it said. No, I will keep you in suspense. Well, I can just rewind the stream and see what it says. How does the planting go? Any nice offspring? Yeah, no. Cheater. Hey, man, you were talking mad shit. I had to do it. Ah ha ha, you will never know. Come on. That's a challenge. That's a challenge right there. You're making me have to do it, dude. If you just hadn't said anything, it wouldn't have been that big of a deal, but... 6, 7, 8. Alright. Shibui. Alright, let's see how Astaroth does as a DPS unit. What else can we craft? 3, 4, 5. Fuck. Gotta always be crafting. Yep. Alright, I need some more of these. Howdy, son. How you been? Well, I just been working out here on the Gotcha Farms, grinding away on my time and them ladies. Not in any improper way, mind you. We just been having sex. See, that was a subversion of expectations. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yep. Blue orbs. Gotta craft the blue orbs. Alright. Oh, dispatch mission.
少しでもあなたのお手伝い今日も良き善行を積ませていただきました
でもこれで依頼の分は
少しでもあなたのお手伝いができたのなら嬉しいです
あの子は
どこかしら。
We are. Alright, we're gonna start on a low level. Test out Astaroth here. Try like 20. Okay, Ragnarok. Take a seat. Astaroth, you're up. Okay, just to review. Hold. Yeah, okay. We don't need those. See how she does. My voice is hoarse. I say that as if you guys can't hear. Wow, okay, that does a lot of damage. Oh yeah, thank you, Judah. Don't forget to like the stream, boys. If you don't mind. Okay, well that was easy. Let's see. Okay, that's a good amount of damage right there. Let's try 25. What? Yeah, I've had Astaroth forever, and I've just never really taken advantage of her abilities. Oh, we got the blue fire. Oh, she's dead. Alright. I love how she poses like this after at the end of a level. There used to be a thing, I guess it was a mistake because they corrected it, but I always thought it was intentional until they fixed it, where she would, when Astaroth does her ending pose, if you know, you let the animation play normally, she looked just like this, but if you clicked through the animation and skipped it, she would be in this pose, but she'd be like looking way off to the side, like she was rolling her eyes. You know, she's like pissed at you for skipping her animation. I always thought that was intentional, but apparently it wasn't. Damn, look at that. Look at that big red bar. Also, I got some beads. Alright, level 30. Let's try this. What is that move? Supernova. That does a shit fuckload of damage. That's a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. Wow, her stats are low. Okay.
ここ火の海にしてもよかったかしら。中井騎士演劇スーパーノーバ死ね
Jesus.
死ねもう死んでるわ。
One hit from Supernova and it just cooked phase 1 of Ingrid.
魔界騎士リーナ参る。
集えジャエスーパーノーバまず貴様から地獄に落ちた
Over here. Yep.
ラバサーバント
Damn. This is going quick.
ここまでか。式くらいはまともにしてもらわないとね。
Blue Astaroth is pretty based. Hey, more beads. Alright. You know what? Let's be adventurous. Let's go all the way up to 40. Also, I'm totally nuking my old records for these levels. See how fast we can beat this one. Hey, don't you go to sleep there, computer.
火の海にしてもよかったかしら。中井騎士の演劇スーパーノーバもう死んでるわ。集えジャエまず貴様から地獄に落ちた
Shit, I didn't move quick enough.
まず貴様から地獄に落ちてもらう。ここまでか。式くらいはまともにしてもらわないとね。
Potato says, I fell asleep at my desk. I'm gonna go. See you later. Alright, dude. Please make it to your bed. Get some rest. I'll see you on the morrow. Okay. Not bad. Let's see, 45 seconds. Not as quick as Ragnarok, but she's putting out almost the same amount of damage. Okay, level 50. This is where it gets a little bit harder if you aren't using the steroids, so... trying it without steroids first, and then we'll see. Woof, that went by quick.
イングリッド様イングリッド様が配下魔界騎士リーナマイル
集えジャイアンオーバーまず貴様から地獄におられる
やった
ラバサーバンまず貴様から地獄に落ちてラバサーバン
よくできました
Not bad, dude.
ここまでか
Not bad at all.
式くらいはまともにしてもらわないとね
Not quite as powerful as Ragnarok, but a close second. And also, she's not nearly as well equipped as Ragnarok. Weapons only a 4 out of 5. I wonder what the fuck it would be like at a 5 out of 5. Or if I was able to use, oh man, yeah, let's see. Huh, I gotta look this weapon up. I wanna know what the final percentages are on there. Undying Apophis. Man, seriously, nobody's posted the stats for this? Oh, okay. Huh. It's interesting. So it reduces the damage of supernova and satellite flare by 15%, but in exchange, doubles the amount of fireballs you create and tracks the enemy. Oh. Alright. And then restores 4% of total HP when hitting a debuffed enemy every 15 seconds. Increased damage dealt by 20% when character's HP is above 70. So yeah, overall that's pretty fucking good. It's gonna take me a long time to get 4 more copies of that shit though. Alright. Let us try. Hold on. Oh yeah, what the fuck? Why am I not using white?
仕方ないわ手を貸すのは今回だけよ
Let's use white. Okay. White's a really good supporter if you're fighting human type enemies. If you're not, she's not very useful. Okay, level 55. Here we go.
ここ火の海にしてもよかったかしら。魔界騎士の力しかと見よ。はあスーパーノーバ
Holy shit.
イングリッド様
Vaporized.
イングリッド様が配下魔界騎士リーナマイル
集え
Come on.
貴様から地獄に
Move, move, move. There we go.
お上手ですやっ領土よろしく締めスーパーノーバ
No.
まず貴様から地獄に落ちてもらおう。ダイブシラーバサーバント
Nuked. Damn, that was quick.
ここまでか。
Hey, Fexanadu, how you doing? Good morning to you, too.
まともにしてもらわないとね。
How fast was that? 36 seconds. I think that's a record. Yeah, a lot of damage. Man, it's giving me a lot of beads, too. Oh, not quite a record, but very close. Alright, 60. Let me see. Are there any more health potions around? Alright. We got all the big ones for today. Alright, level 60. This is where gotta start using protection, guys. Because Ingrid likes to go in raw. Boop. Boop. Alright. Here we go. Level 60. Let's give it a shot.
ここ火の海にしてもよかったかしら。魔界騎士の力スーパーノーバそこよキッズソブタが
イングリッド様イングリッド様が配下魔界騎士リーナマイル
集えスーパーノーバこの私には貴様から地獄に落ちてラボサーバント死ね
Hey. Come on, fucking kill Lena, you dolts. Oh, shit. That was a big hit. That was a big hit. That's not good.
獄に落ちてもらおう。
あっけないわね。スーパーノーバー。死ね。
I survived.
ここまでか。
式くらいはまともにしてもらわないとね。
When I'm by myself and I'm playing this game, like, you know, I like to imagine like a story in my head about, you know, these missions we're going on and stuff, and like why everything is the way it is. Right. One thing I always have trouble coming up with is like why logically they would be wearing the outfits they're wearing. Right? Why is Astaroth dressed as a maid? Why is Oboro in a wedding dress? But yeah, normally it's just stuff like, you know, if I'm using Oboro and Asagi together on a team, like, why would they be working together? They're mortal enemies. What's the backstory on that? But, you know, that's easy to come up with stories for. The most difficult part is why are they dressed like this? Alright. 65. Time to start taking roids.
ここ火の海にしてもよかったかしら。
魔界騎士の力。しかと見よ。
Helps to get the old imagination going? Exactly. My life would be boring as fuck if I didn't use my imagination. To be quite honest, nothing much goes on around here. Ingrid-sama!
がはいか。魔界騎士リーナ、マイル。
集え。スー
パーノーバー。
Okay. Kill Lena. Kill Lena. Where is she? I can't see her. Can't see shit. Shit. God, they've got a lot of health. Boss must have gotten a major HP buff on this round, because... Hey, whoa, whoa! Get the fuck out of my face! Oh, Phantasma's down, that's not good. Alright, we got it.
ここまでか。
式くらいはまともにしてもらわないとね。
こ
Damn. Yeah, she's still doing the majority of the damage. Let me see. Alright. Actually, now I want to know what happens if I main Obro and let Astaroth go by herself. See how much the damage she does then. Shit. No, stop. Oh, we're cooked. We're cooked. We did not kill Lena. Gotta kill Lena first. I wonder if there's like a way you can turn off all the flashy shit in this game. Probably not. Not exactly a lot of graphics options. I just wish there was a way you could turn off like all the, you know, the fucking stuff. Like when they do their abilities, it makes so many splashy like fireballs and lights and shit, and in this one particular boss battle you can't see anything. So a lot of the time I don't know if I'm fighting Lena or if I'm fighting Ingrid, and you gotta kill Lena first or else you die. But half the time there's no way to know. Kind of annoying. Yeah, it's really annoying. Alright. Okay. Yeah, see, I have no idea which one of them I'm attacking. Okay, that went much better.
ここまでか。
次はもう少し歯ごたえある敵を用意なさい。
Obro has like such an old lady voice. Hey, new record. Shit, I didn't look at the damage chart. Fuck! That was the whole point of that. Gotta do it again. Let's move up 5 levels and do it again. Mm.
全員殺しちゃって構わないわね。
魔界騎士の力しかと見よ。
Okay.
いや、結果そぶたが
Whoa. Alright. Cooked it quick.
イングリッド様が配下魔界騎士リーナ参る。
集え。いけるね。
Come on. There we go. Okay. Who am I attacking? I can't tell. Okay. Lena's down. Boom. That went perfectly.
次はもう少し歯ごたえある敵を用意なさい。
102. Okay, damage. Yep, wow. Yeah, even when I'm not maining her, she is functioning perfectly as primary DPS. That's, man. I definitely have to start working on Astaroth. I'm gonna take her on as like my new project in this game, kinda, cause yeah, she's not nearly as geared as Ragnarok is, and she's already pretty much just as good as Ragnarok in terms of DPS. So, shit. Screen cap and that. wonder... what would happen if... I don't know. I was gonna say if I fielded Astaroth and Ragnarok together, but I have to have Obro and Phantasma for the team to work. Well, I'll think about it next time. It is 4 in the morning, and I need to go to bed, boys. Sleepy time for Macarino. But yeah, thank you to all you guys for coming out for another stream. I will be streaming, well, not tomorrow night, tonight, whatever you want to call it. Yeah, I'll be streaming again Sunday night, and then I will be playing horses. So it's only been 7 hours. Come on. Yeah, dude, I'm not doing any more like 24-hour streams. I'm trying to get consistent sleep every night, and it's time for me to wind down and go to bed. So thank you guys for coming out, and I will see you tomorrow night. Peace.